Recording this para alam natin kung ano yung mangyayari today at makakapag-record tayo ng participation ng lahat, no? Bakit hindi ito nag-a-admit? Kanina ko pa ito ina-admit, Teka, magbabawas lang ako ng mga nakatikit. Most likely, internet. Right. Hindi siya makatikit. Okay, ready na yan. Right. O, yan. Nakapasok na. So, ay, background tayo, no? Okay. So, share ko lang yung ating itinerary for today. Ayan. Okay. Okay. So, ito yung ating itinerary for today. And I'd like to welcome you to our midterm presentation. No? We'll start with the introduction. No? So, simulan ko na yung introduction. I'd like to congratulate everyone, no? And I'd like to acknowledge yung magiging presentation nyo ngayon. And I'm very happy na nakapag-ready kayo with the span of time, no? Although late tayo nag-start, no? Nakapasok pa rin tayo dun sa ating required na mga responsibilities na kailangan nating ma-accomplish today, no? So, good luck sa presentation. And hopefully, this will be added to our learning, no? Yung ating mga gagawin natin ngayon, no? Okay. Next, yung ating rubrics. Okay. So, ito yung flow ng ating program. We have the introduction, the rubrics, the presentation proper, and then, of course, the flag ceremony, prayer, and then, yung pagkakasunod-sunod ng ating grouping, no? Yung ating lineup. No, yung ating rubrics, ito po yun, para aware po tayo. Ito yung ginagamit natin sa PUP, no? So, ibaba ko lang ito. Ayan. Okay. So, lalakihan lang natin. So, ito yung sa school, no? Ito po yung magiging criterias natin, no? So, for program design, that's 25%. Kung makukuha niyo po yung 25%, that is a solution well thought out. 15 pagka partially planned, and 5 pagka ad hoc, no? It is designed via keyword, no? So, yung keyboard natin lang, no? Naisip natin, yan. So, walang direction, no? So, yan. Next, program execution, that is 20%. 20 meaning, it runs correctly. Kung ano yung sinasabi niya, base doon sa inyong flowchart. 12, kung ang program nag-produce ng correct output half of the time, so wala kayong ma-miss, no? Kahit konti lang yung lumabas, no? Ayan. 4, pag yung program nag-run mostly incorrect. Ayan. 0, pag ang program hindi nag-compile or hindi nag-run at all. Now, I'm not sure kung yung iba sa inyo ay nakatapos, pero dapat, kung hindi man yun natapos, meron kayong simulated, no? Kumbaga yung expected. Now, I'm hoping na lahat itapos yung program. Pero kung hindi natapos, please tell it, no? para hindi magiging part siya nung criteria, no? Doon ako magbe-base kung meron mang hindi nakatapos doon sa simulated, no? Ayan. Specification satisfaction, no? So 25 program satisfies specification completely and correctly. 15 many part specification is not implemented. 5 program does not satisfy specification. Next, coding style 20%. So 20 if it is well formatted, understandable, appropriate use of language capabilities. 12 kung ang code ay medyo mahirap maintindihan, no? And then number 4 siya kung incomprehensible, no? Super hindi maintindihan, no? And then you don't have appropriate language capabilities. Next, so comments. No, yung comments nasa 10%, no? May 10% na nainalat sa comment kasi we would like to advise best practice. Napakaganda na merong mga comment para kung sino man yung gumamit ng program ninyo, no? Pwedeng masundan, no? Ayan. Concise, meaningful, well formatted, no? Okay. 6, medyo poorly written, ibig sabihin parang mga 1 word, 2 words lang yung laman, no? Ano kaya yon, no? So kailangan formatted, no? 4, wordy, ito naman masyadong maraming sinasabi, no? Na hindi necessary. Ayan. Okay. 0 pag walang comment, no? Dapat may comment tayo. Extra credits. 4, pag ang program gumamit siya para ma-extend yung requirement. Ano ibig sabihin nito, no? You've done more from what you have presented, no? In your flowchart, no? So, meron kayong mga extra. Ayan. 3, programs that use particularly good algorithms. So, maganda yung inyong pagkakagawa, no? Hindi magulo yung inyong code, no? At na-appreciate ng inyong teacher. 3, program that are particularly well-written or use capabilities of the language particularly well, no? So, yung code ng Python, nagamit nyo ng maayos. Meron kayong mga extrang inilagay doon, no? Ayan. So, ito yung ating rubrics, no? Rubrics ng school. Yan yung gagamitin natin. And then, from here, gagamitin ko pala dahil ako yung mag-aano. At ito yung magiging basis natin, no? Kung may notes ako, ilalagay ko dito, no? Ayan. Okay. So, yan yung ating rubric. And on with our presentation. Okay. So, let's start with the flag ceremony.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiging Diyos ng sinakanan, alam ng puso, sa dibdib mo'y buhay. Lupang hinihang, kuya ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisitin, sa nagagang tutok sa sinuyan, sa langit kong pagkaw, ay hinatang tulang, awit sa pagkayang minamahal, ang islang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nagtitigil, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang hindi magtitigil. Lumanang araw ng warhabit pagsinta, mo'y langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya ng pagkay mga amin, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Then we'll have the prayer.
Please bow your heads and let us pray. Dear Jesus, please show me how to spend this day sharing your love in every way. Help me to be kind to everyone, to play and love and have lots of fun, shining your light and giving your grace, sharing your joy with a smile on my face. Angel of God, my guardian dear, to whom God's love commits me here. Ever this day be at my side, to light and guard, to rule and guide. Amen.
Okay, so dito na tayo. Ayan. Okay, so we'll start the program proper. So group 6, be ready. And I will now be unsharing. Ayan, naka-unshare na pala ako. Okay, so let's start. Yung group 6. Share ko lang yung ating ayan, yung ating line up para kalagay dito. Okay. Alright. Mag-a-unshare na ako. Na-set up ko na yung ating line up. Ilalagay sa chat. And copy. Paste. Okay. Ayan na, nakalagay na. Alright. Start sharing. Group 6.
Hello po. Kita na po, ma'am.
Yes.
Okay, wait lang. Okay. Start na po kami.
Okay.
Good morning po. I am Lillian Claire Rota, and I'll be presenting our mobile application along with Mr. Paolo Resio. We're from Group 6 po.
Okay.
So, kita naman po sa screen,
Yes.
hindi po siya Noterex, hindi po siya Notirix, it's Notrex.
Oh,
So,
okay.
bakit siya Notrex? Ayan. Notrex is a note-taking app for streamlined productivity. Notrex comes from the words note and rex. The former, the note, is self-explanatory naman po, as it clearly indicates how the application has something to do with notes. It's a note-taking app. Tapos yung rex naman po, which came from the animal T-Rex, dinosaur, it was incorporated to justify the dinosaur theme of the whole app's GUI design. And moreover, we know dinosaurs as fast and big creatures. And from this, we wanted our app to put a big focus on the basics of note-taking in order to optimize quick note organization. Tapos, ito rin po yung logo. Ayan po, yung may dinosaur na parang kinakagat yung letter N.
Ang cute.
So, it has the letter N, it has a bite, and it has a dinosaur. So, the letter N obviously represents the project name Notrex. Tapos, the bite po represents the fleeting bite-sized ideas that a user thinks of and desires to jot down. And the dinosaur represents the ease of use and the speed of the app. Next. Ayan, team roles po muna. So, the project leader po namin ay si Mr. Kent Alba. He managed and led the whole team. Tapos designer po si Mr. Luis Dumres. He designed the app and he's one of those who conceptualized it. Tapos developers po, we have Sebastian Temporal and Shane Verhinas. And supervised by the project leader, Kent Alba. They use tools like Python and Kiwi to materialize the concepts created by Mr. Luis Lopez. And then system analyst, we have Ms. Rachel Tapia. She handled and looked into what the project requires before it runs on a system. Tapos, Paulo Resio po, as business analyst, he followed and checked the process through text interpretation of flowchart, which is pseudocode. And me, Lilian Clarota, I documented the whole thing.
So, wait lang. Kasama niyo si Shane?
Opo.
Bakit wala yung pangalan niya doon? Sige, balikan mo.
Ito po siya.
Doon sa developer, hindi nakasulat yung pangalan niya.
Ito po ang developer dalawa.
Spelling
Separate
pala.
version.
Nalito ako doon sa spelling. Sige. Okay, good. Sige.
Next po. Project description. So, NoteRex is a note-taking mobile application that simply lets you organize your notes by creating, deleting, or bookmarking. Leto ba, may iba pong buttons sa app namin na hindi pa gumagana because we want to improve it po for finance.
Okay. Sige.
Hindi po namin na And it does nothing beyond those because we are adhering to the fact of we are adhering to simplicity that most note-taking apps lack of. But we are open to improvements that don't stray far away from the purpose of quick note organization. Project objectives po. Well, throughout history, taking notes has been a crucial aspect of developing our lives. So, it is a way to accumulate large volumes of impactful information that can later be used to materialize ideas and theories. So, over the years, we have witnessed how more and more approaches were used to take notes conveniently. And with the digital world, note-taking was among the ones given priority, with clear evidence of its many existing software applications today. So first, we want to determine one of our objectives, to determine how greatly note-taking application contributes to the user's productivity, if it increases it or decreases it, as compared to the traditional way of note-taking, which uses paper and pen. If it contributes in revisions, retaining info, etc. Second po, we want to make a platform for the users so they can quickly store, manage, and organize their ideas and any other important information that they need to be reminded of or they need to organize later. Thirdly, we want to assist all the users in their problem-solving moments by alleviating the feeling of being overwhelmed by letting them conveniently break down large workloads into smaller manageable chunks of tasks using our app. Lastly, we want to provide an app with a simple and straightforward UI that will help increasing the user's productivity compared to other note-taking apps kasi medyo overwhelming po yung iba from our observation because many functionalities are implemented within it. And on the other hand, our technical objectives include Python, PyCharm, and Kiwi to fully implement and build the note-taking app. Scheduled objectives, a month was given to produce a working system or this application. Features po will be presented by Mr. Paolo Resio.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am, and good morning, everyone. I am Paulo Resio from the group 6 of bscs 21N. So, to proceed with the features of our app, NoteRex, a note-taking app, we have note creation, note deletion, note bookmarking, and note editing and viewing. As you can see, we have followed the CRUD system or the CRUD, which features create, remove, update, and delete, and with the additional feature of the bookmarking system. So let's proceed to the next slide, please, Claire. Thank you. And with that being said, the limitations of our apps include the following. The software application contains the most basic requirements to organize notes for maximizing the processing of users' ideas by lessening the time it takes to wait and think about the complexity of the note-taking apps, all to ultimately increase productivity. It includes creating, deleting, and bookmarking notes. It does not have many buttons, labels, and functions yet. The users are not limited to students and professionals. Everyone who aims for an increase in productivity may use NoteRex. Stakeholders include the students and school administrators. And as previously mentioned, the features have only been the following, which is note creation, deletion, bookmarking, and editing and viewing. But as we aim to improve the app, we would like to improve on the following, which is text formatting, image attachment, checklist, drawing, and note reminders. Let's proceed to the next slide, Claire. So for the tools and technology used in our application, I believe Claire have briefly mentioned it in the beginning. We used Python as the main programming language of our app, and it is supported by the Kiwi and KiwiMD framework when building the Python GUI application. And for the conceptualization and designing of our application, we used Adobe Illustrator and Adobe Photoshop. And that's all for the tools and technology used. Let's go back to Claire for the success factors.
For the success factors, to say that the app was successful, partly, we let other users use it and gladly they were satisfied. Objectives are also met for. Note-taking is all about recording the ideas to be organized, reviewed, and revised later, right? Since revision is proven to boost lecture and simple note-taking and achievement, there's a need to know which type of note-taking helps more in building the raw ideas to be reviewed and revised. The result of a study that we researched in 2016 suggested how faster and more efficient typing is in storing more information as compared to handwriting. From that, it can be analyzed that more information means more accurate revisions. Ultimately, more accurate revisions mean higher productivity. Next, we are given around a month to prepare a system. And last November 11 to 13, we started meeting to kick off the planning and identification of the project. Then on November 14, upon knowing our objectives, we started designating the roles so the project moves on. On November 15 and 16, we did the designing and the development of the project respectively. And lastly, today we are presenting our work, partial work. Next po, we have the flowchart presentation to be presented by Mr. Paulo Resho again.
Hello, it's me again, everyone. Paulo Resho from the group number 6. So please wait a minute while I present the flowchart. How do you do this? Hello, everyone. Can you see my screen?
Okay.
Yes.
Kita naman. Can we see that? Okay, thank you very much for the response. So, to present the flowchart, I will be presenting it alongside the instruction material of our app. So, let's start with the getting started screens. So, upon the user's first use of the app, they will be presented with the getting started screens. Basically, it's 3 slides or screens that highlights the features of the app. So as you can see, we have the title page, the second screen, and the third screen. And moving on, once we get past the getting started screens, we have the notes dashboard, as you can see here on the flow chart. Here is the appearance of the dashboard without existing notes, and on the right side we have the dashboard with one existing note. Moving on, from the dashboard screen we can see two interactive buttons which are the dashboard menu with the hamburger icon on the top left of the screen, and on the bottom right we can see the add a new note button. So first, let us proceed with the dashboard menu. So the dashboard menu, as you can see here on the flow chart, has three features: trash bin, about the app, and the bookmarks. And when we click the hamburger menu on the app, it will show up like this. So we have the bookmarks, trash bin, and the about app. Okay, so let's proceed with the bookmarks screen. So every note that the user has bookmarked will appear on this screen. On the left side, we have a picture of the bookmark screen without any existing bookmark notes. While on the right side, we have one bookmark note. As you can see here, the note features this icon of a star, the shaded star, meaning that it is bookmarked. Okay, next, we can proceed with composing a note, which can be accessed by clicking this button on the bottom right. So when you click the compose a note button, you will be met with this screen on the left side. As you can see here, an example is typing the words hello on the space available. And when we save it, when we save the note, it will appear like this on the right side. It will appear like this on the dashboard, on the notes dashboard. And if you see here on the flow chart, how it works is, how it works is when you click the compose a note button, you will then be able to input the note itself. Then you will be given the option to save it or not. When you save the note, it will be saved to the database as presented by this symbol on the flow chart, and it will ask you if you are going to keep making changes to the note or not. So if you are gonna keep making changes to the note, you will be staying on this screen on the left side. And when you choose not to keep making changes, you will be returned to the notes dashboard as seen here on the right side. Next, we have the option to delete a note. So this GUI, this prompt will appear when we have selected the delete note button, which can be seen on this, the second icon at the notes menu. As you can see here, we have the trash icon, and when we click it, this delete this note prompt will appear. So it's giving you the option to confirm your decision to delete the note or to cancel. So it is represented in this flowchart right here. So we can see that we had selected the note, which is the existing note we have, the hello note. So when we click the delete note, it is giving us the option to confirm it. So once we press delete or the yes, it will add the note to the trash bin, remove the note from the dashboard from here, and if the note is bookmarked, it will also remove the deleted note from the bookmark screen. Otherwise, if it's not bookmarked, of course, no changes will happen in the bookmark screen. Then let's proceed to the trash bin. So in the trash bin, here, we have four pathways. Three. We have restore all deleted notes, permanently delete all deleted notes, and we can choose to restore or delete notes individually. So first, we can choose to restore or delete individual notes by swiping left at the notes in the trash bin. So as you can see here on the left image, we have the deleted hello note, and once we swipe it to the left, two buttons will appear: a restore note and a permanently delete note. So as you can see here on the flowchart, if we choose to restore the deleted note, of course it will ask for your confirmation to restore it. And if we answer yes, the restored note will go back to the dashboard and bookmarks if it is bookmarked, and it will update the trash bin without the restored note. And if we choose to permanently delete the note, it will also ask to confirm if you will indeed permanently delete the note. And if we do proceed with the deletion, the note will be permanently deleted from the database, and consequently the trash bin will be updated to remove the permanently deleted note. And as you can see here on the trash bin screen, there's also the 3-dot menu, which contains the options to restore all deleted notes and permanently delete all deleted notes. So with the restore all deleted notes, you can see here on the flowchart on the left side, when we click the restore all deleted notes will be returned to the dashboard and bookmarks if they are bookmarked, and then empty the trash bin. While on the permanently delete all deleted notes, it will ask for confirmation. And if we proceed with the deletion, all notes from the trash bin will be permanently deleted from the database, and then the trash bin will be empty. So for the last section of our app, we have the About App section, or about the About App screen. So what this does is just to display the features, description of the app, and the developers. As you can see here on these features, it is not shown in the instruction manual, but this is actually a scroll view when we use the app. So once we scroll this, we can actually see the full extent of the features and description of the app, and finally the developers of the app. So that's all for the flow chart and the instruction material for the application. Thank you very much.
Okay.
So we can proceed with the next presentation.
We'll now proceed to the app presentation itself, and it will be presented by Mr. Kent Alba along with our other members, Ms. Rachel Tapia and Mr. Sebastian Audrey Temporal.
Okay.
Guys,
First screen ka lang. Wait. Ayan. Nakikita na po ba yung screen?
Yes.
Ayan.
Kitang-kita ko yung laki-laki kong mukha.
Ayan. So, ito po yung sa code namin. Yan. So, pagpasensya nyo lang po kung medyo makalat po siya pa ngayon. Pero ayun po, yung nagawa namin within the time frame ng 1 month. Ayun. So, starting off tayo sa umpisa ng screen. Yan. Ito po yung pinaka-umpisa ng screen. Pinaka-umpisa niya. Main. Ito po yung sa creation ng screens. Ayan po yung screen. And then, loading all ng KV files. To explain lang po yung sa KV po kung paano siya nag-work. Meron po siya function, meron po yung MD app which is yung root widget, yung main app na makikita sa screen. And then meron po siya yung build function which is ito po yung nire-return yung widget or yung root widget na makikita mo sa screen. So you just call the, yung nag-inherit dun sa app na yun and then i-run mo lang siya. Then automatically na mararun yung method na build and mararun lahat ng nandito sa loob. So, ayun. Meron tayong screen manager na nag-hold lahat ng screens para sa transitioning ng every page. And then, ang KV is interesting din kasi meron siyang Python file at KV file. Ang pinagkaiba nila is, yung Python file is more on sa logic side and then yung KV file is sa layout side or yung designing part. So, ayun. To reiterate lang ulit, itong part na to is loading all the KV files and then loading all the screens. Ayan, creating all the screens. So, para makita niyo yung app, ayan, parang nasa sa akin. So, ito yung pinaka-umpisa. Ayan. Ni-explain niya ni Sebastian. So, kung paano yung nangyari. So, itawan. So, get started. So, ayan. Para makita niyo rin po yung side-by-side difference ng KV file at saka ng isang Python file. Ayan.
Hello, ma'am. Good morning.
Morning.
I'm Sebastian. I will be the reporter of Getting Started screen. So let's start with the Get Started.py. We created a class, Getting Started, that inherits the MD screen from the KVMD framework. And then we declare a function change screen that gets a parameter of self, direction, and next, which also comes from yung direction and next po also comes from KVMD. Then we declare a root properties of the root widget, which is the self.manager, the transition direction, and self.manager the current. And let's proceed to get started at KV. First po, ay kinuha po namin yung name ng root widget and we name it as starter. Then after that, we declare an image for the background. Yung nakikita nyo pong bubbles dito sa background, ayun po yan. And then we declare po a box layout na oriented po sila vertically. So, I guess next slide ng So, ayun po. Ito na po yung mismong carousel na ang direction nyo po makikita nyo is right. Nakita nyo po sa pag-swipe again. And then, inside the empty carousel, we declare another box layout para po ito dun sa mga figure. Balik mo sa first slide. Yan. First screen, I guess. And naka-box layout po yan, yung no-trex, yung dinosaur, tapos yung easy facts like a dino. Tapos oriented sila vertically. So after nyan, kada properties ng MD carousel, naka sila box layout. Then sa loob po ng box layout is yung kanilang images, na nakapasok po to design the screen. Next naman po is yung sa baba, yung mga asan ba yun? Dito sa relative layout, yan. Ayun po yung yung code namin to para po maging static yung tatlong circle sa baba na kapag in-slide mo siya pa right, susunod din po yung yung shaded na circle. So ang ginawa lang po namin dyan is gumamit kami ng carousel.index na property rin ng carousel. Tapos dineclare po namin siya in an if-else na tapos pinangalanan din po namin siya ng circle outline. Tapos may sarili-sarili po silang icon kung pang ilan po yung slide na yung na-swipe ng user. Tapos yung theme and text color kinustom po namin, tapos sinet po namin sila lahat to orange para po maset namin yung theme ng app. Yun lang po sa getting started.
Okay.
So,
Eh.
hello. Ayan.
Anyway, sige.
So, okay po, para sa summarize lang po yung para mag-gets ninyo po yung parang flow na itong nangyari dito. Everything na nakikita nyo po as green, ayan po yung widgets na meron sa PV. So, yung nakita nyo image, MD box layout, MD carousel, all of that is a widget. And then within a widget, you can add widgets within a widget. Kaya ayun, nakita nyo na parang meron siyang indentation kasi important siya. Meaning, nare-represent niya yung nasa loob siya ng isa pang widget. So, yung box layout, ayan yung pag-organize ng layout ng widget na nasa loob mo. And then, itong mga to, properties lang yan ng widget. So, yeah, properties yun ng widget na dinadefine ng user. So, ayan yung ginagamit na i-tinker ng user para ma-adjust yung mga different design properties ng application, ng widgets na yun. So, yan. And then, like sinabi ni Basti kanina, naka-box layout siya. Yung buong carousel, ito yung buong carousel na nag-slide yan. And then, meron siya kanya-kanyang box layout na yan. Yung patong-patong na siya. So, ayun lang yun para sa summaries. So, pare-pares lang yun sa tatlong yun. And, yeah.
Para po mas magets nyo sila, think of it as a CSS properties. Same lang po sila nung para mechanics nung may parent na na tapos may children siya na properties na mag-set dun sa parent na yun. Yun.
Ayun. So, ayun, and then ito yung button na yun. Pagka pinindot yung button na ito, mag-transition na siya mini sa dashboard. So, yeah. Ayan. So, sa dashboard naman, ang code dito is kailangan ko lang ngayon. Ay, mali. Dashboard. Ayan. Yung way na pag-utilize ko pala ng folder structure dito is hiniwalay ko yung KV files tsaka yung screens. Ayan. Para mas madali siyang makita ko saan yung para sa Python tsaka para sa logic at para sa layout. So ayun, ito naman yung sa dashboard. Ayan. Kung nakikita nyo, may mga comments din dyan. So ito, yung summarize ng comment niya is ito yung mismong dashboard screen, which is ito yung buong yun. Tapos yung notes area is yung mag-hold dito ng notes mamaya pagka tinry. So sa ngayon wala pang notes kaya nakalagay dyan empty message na sad si Dino. So add tayo ng notes mamaya. And then ito naman yung parang menu list creation lang. So ito yung mainly para dito sa yeah, para dyan. Ayan yung creation na ito sa Python file niya. Ay mali. Ito. Tapos ayan, yan yung mga creations sa menu. Tapos ito yung empty message ito yung message. And then meron siya different functions. Ayan, para mag-help. Like open menu, add note, remove note, etc. So, ayun. Sa last ay yung pinakababa, yung plus na yan. Ito lang yun, para lang ma-represent ko every item ng menu. Ayun, so sa dashboard, meron din tatlong menu. Meron menu na meron tatlong screens na pwede puntahan. Nakikita nyo like bookmarks, crush bin, and about up. So, ko na lang. Since medyo pare-pares lang naman sila, i-walk through lang rin kayo dun sa tatlong screens na yon. So, ayan, ito yung sa bookmarks. Parehas lang rin siya. Pagka nag-transition tayo sa bookmarks. Ayun, halos magkaparehas lang rin siya. And then, ayun, at ito yung notes area ulit mamaya pag mayroong bookmark. Tapos meron din siya mga kanya-kanyang functions para sa different algorithms na mangyayari sa log application. So, yeah, ganun din sa trash bin. Ayan. Except na dagdagan lang siya ng 3 tundok dito, which is yung shown kanina sa flowchart. Okay, so next naman, i-explain ko naman yung parang naging layout niya sa KV file. Sa dashboard. Yan. So sa dashboard, same lang rin siya ng approach dun sa kanina sa getting started. Meron yung define yung main screen, which is yung dashboard. Then yung properties. Ito user-defined properties tong dalawang to. Ito isa lang. And then ito main property na nung screen. So, pwede ka kasi mag-define ng user-defined properties at pwede mo rin i-define yung mga defined properties na agad ng widget mo. So, ayun. Ayun yung kagandahan niya kasi meron ka rin control kung ano yung mga pwede mong control na variables na hindi siya given sa widget na yun. Ayun, so may box layout ulit. Ito yun. Magkaiwala yung yung top of part tapos yung box layout na yun. Tapos, ayun, creation lang ulit ng ng scroll view para mamaya pag nag-add ng notes, may scroll siya. Then, ito naman sa baba ka to, ito yung button na yan. Ayun lang yung actually ginagawa. Then, etong sa baba, ayan lang yung definition ng layout sa menu. Kung ano lang yung mga nasa loob ng menu na yan. Okay, so try naman natin mag-add ng notes. Open notes. So for naming convention na parehas ko lang pala yung name nung pi at nung kb. Para sa dali siya So ayun, ito naman sa open notes. Pagka pinindot yung floating action button na ito sa baba, mag-open yung notes na yan. Ayan, pwede ka na mag-type ng kung anong gusto mong type. So, to further explain lang rin, okay, so etong mga to is properties to na pag nag-open ng notes, like yung state, tapos yung toolbar niya, like etong part na yun, ina-access yung widget na yun, and stuffs like yung text input, ito yun, and then yung bottom bar, ito yun sa baba. Dinefine ko siya dyan sa loob ng screen na yan para mas madali ko siya ma-access mamaya. Nakita niya mamaya. So ito naman is yung init lang ng screen na yan. Dinefine ko yung mga friend kailanganin ko rin ulit sa ibang functions. So, katulad ng note card. Yung note card and yung card na mag-show. Pagka, kunyari, kinag-click ka ng card, ma-show yung content nun. So, ayun lang indication nun. Tapos yung from screen kung saan siya galing. Kaya, ano naman siya, self-explanatory. So, next naman is sa open note. Itong open note na function na to, ito yung pinaka-important din kasi pag meron ng notes, pag tinindot mo siya, ito yung talagang run. Yung mararun na function. So, ayan yung mga different algorithm niya sa loob. I-check niya pag may note card, kung saan ka galing. May kanya-kanya siyang gagawin, depende sa condition. So, ayun naman, change screen is mainly for changing screen. Yung save note. So, saving the note, ito yung pag tinindot tong check button, save yung note. Tapos, bookmark note. So, para makita niyo yung bookmark note, so nangyari magta-type ako ng something. At pagka chinek ko yan, magiging bookmark na siya kasi viewing state na siya. Kanina editing state siya, ngayon viewing state na siya. Kaya meron ng bookmarks. So, ayun. Pwede mo na siya i-bookmark, pero mamaya na natin. Okay. So, ayun, pwede mo na siya i-delete. So far, yung mga working button pa lang dito is yung delete. Itong tatlong to, will work on sa future 101 yun.
Okay.
Kasi nakulangan na rin sa time. Saka, ayun.
Good to know.
Dinagtag lang namin para makita niyo yung magiging itsura ng buttons. If ever na matagdag siya. So, ayun. Next naman is ang get screens. At ang mga helper functions lang to. Para sa mga main, bind functions, mga fallback functions na every button. So, yung nakikita niyo sa taas, mga callback functions yan ng buttons na yan. I-check lang. And then, helper functions lang yung nasa baba. Para, mapadali yung buhay na hindi pa ulit yung pag sulat ng code. Ganun. Ayan, so, sa open notes, may kita niyo, ganun din siya. Ganun na rin siya. So, kung makikita nyo, every screen meron siyang design din, layout, tapos meron siya different logic. So, ayan, kung up-down lang siya. Like top-up bars, yung tech inputs, yung button sa baba. Ayun. Ayun na yun mismo. Yung gist nun. Ayan, so, ayun nga, masyado tayo talaga sa part na yan. So, napansin nyo kanina, sinave ko na siya. Ayan, pagka pinapause ko ba sa text input, mag-edit siya. Pagka save, mag-review siya na automatically. Ayan, so nakita niya na nag-add na yung notes sa screen. Ayan yung scroll view natin, ito yung kanina yung notes area na mag-hold na. And then, try natin mag-add ng kahit ano. And kung makikita nyo, na-scroll siya pababa para makita nyo lahat ng
collection na.
So, yung sa ayan na pala yung sa notes. So, pwede mo pala siya i-bookmark. So, moving on tayo sa next na bookmark screen. So, pag pinindot mo to, mabubookmark na siya. So, ayan, tingnan naman natin sa bookmark screen. Nakikita mo, naka-bookmark siya. Tapos, pagka in-edit mo siya dito, may edit din siya dun sa dashboard. Like, kung ano ba talaga dapat na mangyari sa isang bookmark. So, sync sila together. Ayan, makikita niyo rin pala na may bookmark na added. Ibig sabihin, bookmark na siya. So, tap yan ko na ulit kayo ng sa bookmark screen. Like, kasi, yeah. Bookmarks.
Okay.
Ito, sa bookmarks. So, ayun lang rin, katulad ng kanina sinabi ko, pare-pares lang yung screens, different logic. Meron lang siya different functions din. So, ito, add note, remove note, tapos update notes please. Tapos yung change screen. To better explain lang rin kung paano yung update ng screen. Kasi meron siyang naka-auto-sort siya based on the date. Kunyari, pag in-edit mo tong part na to, malalagay siya sa taas since siya yung pinaka-recently edited. Ayan, nakita nyo. Dagdag siya sa taas. So, ayun. Ito yung nag-run na function doon. Ito yung algorithm doon. Paano siya sinusort. Ginamit ko yung sa Python functions, sorted, base sa key. And then, itong part na to is, para talaga sa empty message. And then, itong part na to is para sa bookmark. Pero yung sa sorting talaga, ito lang yung part. Pretty simple. So, ganun din yung for sure mangyayari sa dashboard, sa bookmarks para sa sila. So, if ever na tinanggal mo yung bookmark na yan, tatanggal siya sa bookmarks. So, yung bookmark screen niya ulit, yung bookmarks KB niya. So, simple lang rin. Napaka-simple lang ng definition ng design. So, ayun, part na yun. Yun. So, next naman sa trash bin. Ayan. Tapos pagka merong notes, di ba? Then pagka dinelete mo yan, meron siyang notification muna. Discard mo. Ayan, delete natin. Ayan, nawala siya. Pero madadagdag siya sa trash bin. So, sa trash bin na yan, ganun ulit. Same functionality ulit siya. Trash bin. Ayan, with different logic lang ulit. So, itong deleted list, same na siya sa notes list. Nag-hold na lahat ng deleted list. Tapos itong menu list is para dito. Ayan. Then yung open menu, ganun din. Ito yung mga different functionality para sa pag nagde-delete ka, tapos mare-restore siya at made-delete na siya permanent. Ito yung mga functions na yun. And ayan yung mga algorithms na nagamit para sa every function yun. So, kung napansin niyo sa updated list, same lang siya ng algorithm dun sa kanina. Ayan. Tapos, para makita niyo rin trash bin KB. Ayan, simple lang rin. So, dito sa trash bin KB, meron kang different options to how would you delete it. So, isa is, pwede mo siya i-swipe pa ganyan. Meron siya dalawang option dito, restore and delete. And then, meron din siya option dito para delete all or restore all.
Naka-hide yung
Ayun, naka-hide siya. Pero, ayun. pwede mo rin siya ma-view yung note na yan. Like, ayan. Pero hindi mo siya pwede ma-edit. It's mainly for viewing. Since deleted na nga siya. So, hindi siya pwede ma-edit. So, kailangan mo siya i-restore ulit. Unless,
Para maano
for view. Para ma-preserve yung, yung data. Ayun, so, try natin mag-delete muna, i-restore muna to. Ayan, kung makikita nyo na dagdag siya ulit. Nasa taas ulit siya.
Okay.
Hindi na magbabago yung date. So, ayun. Mananatili siya kung saan pwesto siya dun sa list. Kunyari ko, ito yung binulor mo dito. Mananatili siya sa baba. Kaya dinelete mo siya. Mananatili siya sa... Ay, dalawa pala yung kwek-kwek. So, ayun, pag dinelete mo siya... pag nirestore mo siya, parehas lang ng pwesto. So, ayun, try naman natin siyang mag-restore. Or mag-delete tayo ng marami. Yan. Para makita niyo yung process. So dito sa marami yan, since marami nakatamad mag-swipe isa-isa, pwede mo siya i-delete all. Pero try muna natin siya i-restore na isa. And since nagawa na pala natin kanina i-restore, balik siya. So try naman natin siya i-delete all. Ayan. Na-delete na siya. So yung meron din siyang delete sa isa lang. Like, i-delete mo siya isa. Nakalimutan na lagyan sa para pag permission kung permanently delete mo na sa delete all. Pero you know the idea na ma-delete talaga siya lahat. So ayun, delete mo na siya. So makikita ulit na dahil na can keep and clean your notes. May tip lang rin. So ayun, para naman sa notes, meron din siya sariling, ginawa ko siyang components, ginawa namin siyang components. And component siya dito, deleted notes saka notes. So meron din siya sarili niyang class for notes. Etong note card sa taas, itong note card na class, ito yun, nagre-represent ng note card. And then itong note sa baba, ito yung nagre-represent ng content, which is yung label, ito yung content niya na nakikita niya sa taas, tapos yung date sa baba. So ito yung nagsisave nun, para mag-sync in din yung sa dashboard at bookmarks. Ayun, so self-explanatory naman na yung part na yan, init function, and then isa-set mo lang yung panibagong updated notes. So, ayun. Meron din siya mga helper functions dito para kung ano yung mangyari. Like, so same din siya sa deleted notes, pero mas marami nga lang. Kasi meron din siyang function for delete and then restore. So, ayan. Ayan, kung nakikita nyo. Ini-store yung deleted card or yung note na yun. Tapos meron siyang mga functionalities na pwede mong gagawin sa note na yun. Pwede mo siya i-manipulate based dito sa mga to. And yeah, ayun na yun sa part na yun. So moving on naman tayo sa sa KV file niya, which is simple lang rin na notes. Kung makikita niyo yung notes KV, yan, ganyan lang siya. Ito yung sa mismong card, tapos ito yung sa mismong label, and then yung sa date. I-visualize mo yung video. Pagka tinignan mo rin siya sa deleted notes, pare-pares na rin siya. Ayan. Nagkapares na siya dito sa part na yan. Kasi yun yung nasa front. Pero sa back, ibang siya, ibang widget ulit siya. So para magkaroon ka na illusion na nag-i-swipe siya. Okay. So yeah, it's notes na yan. And then moving on naman tayo sa last part, which is yung about app. Ayan. I-explain ni Rachel kung paano yung nangyari sa about app. Ito lang naman information na naman.
Hello po, ma'am.
Hello.
So, ito po yung sa About App.
Ayan.
Wait, wala pa ako nakikita.
Ay, wala ka ba nakikita?
Ayan, nakita ko.
Ayan.
So, ito po yung About App na screen. So, meron po ng logo, then this one. And then yung nasa gitna po is naka-scroll po siya. So, bala masascroll po yung part na yan. Which is yung ito pong message na to, or description about the app. And then, meron pong, pa-scroll. Pa-scroll ako ng ayan. So, andyan po yung names, and then, naglagay din po kami ng copyright.
That's nice. Meron kayong dyan.
Tapos, ito po, yung sa KV file niya, so, ayun, yung buong screen po is nakalagay po sa float layout. And then, sa loob po ng float, so naglagay po kami ng image. Ito po nasa line 7, yung bubbles. Kasi yan lang po yung mismong background niya. Yan po bubbles na nasa white screen. Then, MD top-up bar sa line 13 para dun sa about app and then the back button. And then, another float layout naman po para ilagay yung image na title, yung note rec. And then, image po ulit para dito sa talk without a pen and paper, we got you. And then, yun po, yun yung scroll view sa line 37, which is the widget naman po responsible dun sa pag-scroll ng message sa baba. So, sa loob po ng scroll view, since yung scroll view po, isang child lang po yung tinatanggap niya. So, ang ginawa po namin, pinasok po siya sa box layout para po madagdagan namin ng iba pang widget. Ayan po. So, we have MD label po una para sa message. Yung malaki po yung font. And then, another MD label para naman po sa developers. And dun sa copyright. Ayun. And then last, yung image po ng dinosaur na dinrawing po ni Luis. Ayun. It's the assets dino part. At ayun lang po. And din lang po yung sa about us. Back to dashboard na po pag pinindot yung back button.
Ayan, so kung nakikita niyo naman ang cute nung ang cute nung dino nung title. Tapos yung pagka empty yung screen. Wait, delete ko lang siya. Gusto na siya ng empty. Parang mas gugustuhin ko na wala lang yung note. Pero ayun, ito yung empty message niya. Empty notes. Nakita nyo kanina.
Okay.
Ayun na naman po sa app namin. Ayun. So, ang working pa po namin dito is yung katulad kanina yung sinabi ko. Is features po itong tatlong to. Para
Yan yung
ability to be able to format, to attach attachments or files image, and then to draw. Ayun. Tapos, actually, yung sa database po namin, hindi pa po siya namin na-apply ngayon. Pero naka-plan na po paano namin siya i-insert. Ayun, hindi na siya na-abot sa time. Pero naka-plan na po siya. Kaya nalagay siya sa flowchart. So, yeah. More yun.
Ready na kayo sa question?
Sige lang po.
Everybody, no? Isa lang naman ang tanong ko, So, appreciated ko yung dino, Nakakaaliw kulay green. Paborito ko yung kulay green, kaya appreciated ko yung dino na yan. Ang kulit lang ng niya, Anyway, so yung question ko, given the time, na nag-start tayo and then naka-accomplish kayo, ano yung so meron pa yung mga improvement, so ano yung mga ano yung pinaka-paborito nyo dyan sa app, sa feature ng app, at I'd like you to share kung ano yung mga roadblock, na kahit isang roadblock lang na na-experience nyo, and how did you, mga naging problema nyo, tapos how did you resolve the issue. Isa lang. Tsaka kung bakit, bakit yun yung feature na pinakagusto nyo dyan sa app na yan, yung ginawa nyo.
Actually, meron po ata kami iba-ibang favorite sa features. So, ako po, ang pinaka-favorite ko po dito is yung sa, eto po, yung mismong dashboard. Kasi, ang dami po pwedeng, ang dami po naman yun na, pwede ka mag-view ng notes, tapos, meron din yung pag mag-add ka ng notes, tapos ma-access mo rin yung other screens. Kaya parang siya, all in one part ko sa, tapos meron ding cute na message sa gitna. So, ito po yung pinaka-favorite ko sa akin part. Pero sa iba po meron po silang
si Rachel, anong paborito ni Rachel?
Kayo guys, ano ba paborito nyo guys? Alam ko meron din kayo.
No po, ma'am. Ma'am, sa akin yung menu, ma'am, yung menu list, tsaka yung about app, ayan, yung part na yan. Kaya ako po yung gumawa nung part na yon. Tapos, ang pinakamahirap po dyan na na-encounter ko is nung nag-bug po yung mismong widget na yon. Tapos, nagugulo po yung icon ko. Tapos, yung size po and positioning niya po nag-bug din. So, nagtagal po ako doon. So, yun po yung pinaka-favorite part ko kasi natapos siya. Tsaka yung sa About Up po, ayan. Kasi, ayan.
So,
May
did
design lang siya
you
ng
resolve the
bubble.
issue?
Opo, ma'am.
So, how
Ayun.
did you resolve the issue?
Ano ma'am? Naghanap po ako ng documentation and other stuff na nagkaroon po ng same problem dun sa akin. Opo, tapos ayun po, may lumabas po na na
Resolution.
same problem po, tapos may nagawa niya po ng solution. So, ginaya ko po.
Okay. Good.
Ayun po.
Okay. Alright. Sino pa?
Sino pa guys? Sino pa?
Ako ma'am yung
Yes.
yung feature ng app namin na kaya yung mag-reflect ng notes dashboard dun sa bookmark kapag binookmark mo siya. Kasi ma'am parang yun yung parang pinakamahirap sa amin na ma-implement nung una. Sa amin ni Kent, nung iniisip namin. Since nag-error po siya nung una, hindi po kayang mag-inherit ng isang note card ng dalawang parent. So ayun po, ang ginawa po namin is individually po namin silang ginawa. Pero nag-share po sila ng isang component. Pero sobrang tagal po yata. Nakailang gabi rin si Kent doon.
Para ma-resolve.
Opo, para po maayos. Tapos maganda rin po sa akin yung carousel sa umpisa. Kapag unang gamit pa lang ng user doon sa app namin.
Okay.
Ayun lang po.
Alright.
Tas, ayun po. Ayun siya. So, to-follow up ko lang po yung sa sinabi ni Baste. Like, ayan po, isa rin po yun sa nag-respond ko yun sa bookmarking po. Kasi although, hirap nga po talaga na isipan siya solution. Like, mas madali kasi kung same class na lang po yung gagamitin, same widget. Pero hindi siya pwede magkaroon ng two parents eh. Kaya yun. Iisang component lang po. Yung note po kanina nakita nyo na class. Ayun po yung share ng every note po.
Okay.
So, ang vloggers naman po sa overall neto, yung sa framework ko, yung Kiwi. So, lahat po kami dyan, nagsimula lang po kami aralin yung Kiwi. So, natagalan din po kami just sa pag-learn ng Kiwi para magawa na namin yung gusto namin gawin. And then, for sure, sa designs din po, nagkaroon din po ng mga conflicts sa designs. At saka yung sa drawing din po, natagalan din po sa drawing. Pero ayan, satisfying naman po yung naging drawing. Nakita niyo naman po. Ayan.
Yeah.
Naging satisfying naman siya so far. So, ayun, sa bloggers na yun, para na-resolve namin siya is, talaga, ang dami po talaga namin binasang documentation about Kiwi. And then, ang dami po talaga research more on sa Stack Overflow, sa iba pang, sa Google something, Tsaka yung isa pa pong vloggers na nahanap namin is sobrang late lang po ng community ni Kiwi. So sobrang hirap po makahanap ng specific answer sa sagot mo. So mainly pag meron kang problem na encounter like yung mga layouts, nagugulo-gulo, hindi mo siya mahanap sa internet talaga. Kailangan mo talaga siya i-trial and error ng i-fix yung position na yun. And then yung sa, ayun po. Tapos, yung sa mga sizes din po, like pag ini-import po yung images, nag-iiba-iba po yung sizes depende sa app. Saka yung sa resolution naman po, nagkaroon naman po ng, helpful naman yung TV na ma-adjust yung resolution based on different, pagka resize yan, ayan. Nare-resize din siya automatically. So, applicable din siya sa different resolution. So, yeah, ayun lang po yung masasabi ko sa part na yun.
Okay. Pakilagay nga dun sa sa copyright. Ayan. Wait, i-stop mo dun sa lahat ng pangalan niyo. Ayan. Wait lang kinukunan ko ng screenshot. Ayan. Okay. Kompleto na to hanggang kay Shine.
Yes po.
Okay. Alright. Okay na ako.
Ayan.
Para sa
Thank you po.
yan, sa...
Thank you po.
Okay. Good job, good job.
Thank you po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you,
Okay,
everyone. We are the group
salamat.
6 of bscs 1.
Okay, so, congratulations. Sige,
Good luck
mamaya
din po
tayo
sa
mag-congrats sa
everyone.
lahat sabay-sabay, no? Okay. So, ready na yung group
Thank you
4?
po, ma'am.
Okay, sige. Mag-set up na yung group 4 at sumunod na kayo. At inilalagay ko lang yung screenshot nitong grupo ni Nakit. Okay. Save as. Kent. Ito. 2 dash 2-1N. Okay. Dash 1N. Okay. 12, 16, 20, 22. Bago na yan. And then, balik tayo dito. Okay. So, next group, ready na? Ito na, ready na pala. Sige, start na.
Good morning, Miss. Kita niyo na po yung presentation ko.
Okay, kita na.
Okay po, mag-start na po kami.
Sige.
Good morning, everyone. We are the group 4 of bscs 21N. And now, we are going to present our project called Crack the Code. Yes, you can see it is not the normal code, but a hexacode of code, which spells C. Carla yung presentation.
Nangyari kay Carlo.
Na-disconnect po ata.
Wait lang po, sorry po.
Next slide, Carla. Sorry, back ka ng slide. Okay, next pa. Ayan. Now, this is our project title, Crack the Code, a game development project using Python and Tkinter. As you can see, it is not the normal as we use how to spell a code. It is a hexadecimal code which spells C, 0, D, and 3, which explains what would be our game later. And this is our presented game logo. It is easily recognizable graphic symbol that identifies the game and application. It is on brand based on the group's vision on making a retro pixelated game.
Okay.
Next, and now I will pass the mic
Cute.
to me. This is our program, our project proponent. Here are the members of the group. First, me myself, I am Adrian. I am the project manager of the group. Then, Genesis, our main programmer or the developer of the game. Then, Carlo, the designer which tackles the flowchart of the project. Then Randolph, our business analyst which take over our pseudocode. Then Mark Vincent for the technical writer which oversee our research protocol.
Then Nikki, our system analyst slash artist, which creates the graphics of our game.
Okay.
Next. Now I will pass the mic to Carlo to explain the background and significance of our project.
Okay, now let's discuss about the background and the significance of the project, but us developing a game called Crack the Code. A particular kind of game called Crack the Code is intended to explore how the brain makes decisions and solves problems. It worked in a simple way of guessing a series of numbers. In each attempt, a clue is given whether the player has correct guessed a number and if they place it in the wrong or right place. This game has been seen to predate up to 1971, named Moose, or Bulls and Cows, which is played in a similar manner, but in this version, a bull indicates a correct number in the right place, and a cow indicates a misplaced correct number, and the other player will tell whether how many bulls and cows are there in every guesses. This was seen from manuals and monthly journals from a digital computer scientist society that was run ever since even at 1971, when computer development and computer programming is not that developed yet, which shows that this game was already a pen and paper game ever since. It already existed even before the game that we know now took inspiration from. This was also marketed in the board game industry as the game Mastermind. It has been an ongoing franchise ever since the same year as the journal archives were published, 1971. The classic game's influence is visible from its latest version of the game released to the public, the Hit and Blow game, under one of the releases in Nintendo Switch, featuring classic board games in the game Clubhouse Game 51 Worldwide Classics. Usually, players in this kind of game must crack a code or unravel a puzzle to win. To arrive at the right answer, players must apply critical thinking, logical reasoning, and problem-solving techniques. That's why puzzle games such as brain teasers like these usually utilize our cognitive skills, improving our learning and problem-solving ability, even our memory, which relies on the temporal and the frontal lobe. This kind of games have been used as the instrument to examine how people approach problem solving and make judgments, usually in the job hiring industry, according to Peer Career Ambassadors 2016. Additionally, it can also be used to research how different learning styles such as memorization, problem solving skills, and critical thinking affect players' capacity for problem solving. Because this kind of games usually shows how people solves or takes problems on head on, or maybe they plan it out or they prospect first. Also, these kinds of games such as brain teasers and puzzle games are also used in the clinical research industry, as this kind of game specifically has also been employed to identify and treat abnormalities of the brain, according to Gonzalez 2020. Now let's discuss the aim, objectives, and hypotheses.
Ano nangyari?
Disconnect po ata yung member namin na assign sa
Ayan.
sa part. Wait lang po.
Hindi na ulit si Vince.
Okay. So let's discuss about the aims, objectives, and the hypotheses that we developed in developing this game, Crack the Code. The goal the goal that we had on taking on this project, Crack the Code, is to help ourselves or to help students develop their coding abilities by creating an application or a game within interest. And within interest, we have taken on the topic of retro games and using simple topics or already existing games, and trying to incorporate them in interesting ways that can be done refreshingly, but still familiar nonetheless. The group aims to create a classic game, Crack the Code or Bull and Cow game, to showcase that what they have attained from the subject course Discrete Structure 2. Utilizing Python, the proponent of the project aims to construct an app that functions as an updated iteration of the classic game. We especially use Takinter to develop the graphic user interface for the game, to program and create the flow of the game. And the project also aims to help users or player of the game to develop better memory, problem-solving skills, and critical thinking, which are promoted within the genre of the game, which is puzzle games. Now, let's discuss the materials and methods that are used on developing the game.
Hi, I'm Adrian and I will tackle the materials and methods. For our study design, Agile Scrum technique was used by the proponents to develop their software. One of the most popular project management techniques at the moment is this. The advantages of the technique, including better quality management, quicker time to market, and increased team transparency, and increased commercial value, have convinced many companies across a variety of industries to adopt the Agile Scrum methodology. Next. Next slide.
Next slide daw.
Isang backslide. Agile methods and processes generally promote a disciplined project management process that encourages frequent inspection and adaptation, a leadership philosophy that promotes teamwork, self-organization, and accountability, a set of engineering best practices intended to allow for the rapid delivery of high-quality software, and the business company goals. Scrum is an agile subset. It is a lightweight process framework for agile development and the most extensively used one. Agile Scrum is divided into 5 stages. Scrum processes focus on the activates and flow of a Scrum project. The SBCOK guide contains 19 processes that are organized into 5 phases: organization, plan, estimate, implement, review and retrospect, and release are the 5 steps that our group only take. The organization. The proponents included this phase, which includes understanding clearly defined roles and duties, is critical to the successful implementation of Scrum projects. Plan and estimate. The proponents added this phase, which comprises of activities related to planning and estimating the proposed project's work, such as how to develop user stories, approve, estimate, and commit user stories. Implement. This phase was included by the proponents since it is related to the execution of tasks and activities to develop our project's product. Review and retrospect. this phase was included because it is focused with reviewing the deliverables and work that has been completed and considering ways to improve the procedures and methods employed to continue the intended project. And lastly, the release. This phase was included by the proponents because it focuses on delivering the result to the client as well as identifying, recording, and internalizing the lessons learned while doing and concluding the intended project. And our project has an expected time span to produce the project, including project development, documentation, and presentation, is less than a month. During this time span, the team worked with this project. Now I will pass the mic to Randall to explain the limitation and ethicals. Next slide.
So now, let's proceed with limitations. The scope of the game along with its development is limited within the following. First, there are only a certain amount of stages in the game. There are no further stages or puzzles along with the other game modes to solve after the game has ended. Additional features and stages that are discussed by the team are not yet present in the game and will be added in the future versions as the game is under development. Second, the game is targeted towards the genre of puzzle games, which means this game is aimed to test the problem-solving and critical thinking ability of the player, along with their memory. Any skills including but not limited to hand-eye coordination, rhythm coordination, character creation, and other skills that are emphasized in said genre are beyond the limitation and focus of the game along with its development. Next slide. Third limitation. The game also does not provide any incentives or rewards for completing the stages, and there are no in-game achievements. The game can only be played on a single device, meaning multiplayer in local and online modes are not an option. Lastly, the game was developed in a limited amount of time and is put under time constraints. This means the developers of the game are limited towards the resources and presented what is something that is realistic and time-bound. Next slide. Ethical considerations. Since the development didn't need any data collection, surveys, experimentation, and didn't need any budget, as you can see in each bullet are not applicable. So now, we will pass the mic to Carlo for dissemination of findings and flowchart.
Let's discuss for the plans for dissemination of findings. Usual dissemination of findings are the process or the way that the proponents or researchers use to publish their work or disseminate their findings or their data that they gathered. In our case, as proponents or developers of a game, we will be disseminating our findings or our work through a form of presentation, which is this, as a part of compliance for the section bscs 21N under the course COMP 2073 discrete structures 2. During the presentation, the proponents of the project will present the application of the game that they need along with its features and its future in front of the course professor. Following that will be the submission of the material made for the project, the flowchart of the design of the application, the pseudocode of it, the resulting source code, the system requirements along with the user manual, and the study protocol of that application serving as a documentation of the whole development. Now let's discuss about project presentation. First off, we will be tackling the flowchart of the said application. Baguhin ko lang po yung presentation saglit. Kita na po ba, ma'am?
Yes.
Okay. The simple lang po yung game mechanic nung nagawa naming game, ma'am. So, hindi po ganun ka-complicated yung magiging yung magiging flowchart niya, pero in the future we'll be planning to add more para po sa magiging final project namin. We'll plan to add more features to it para po maging fully furnished po yung game. Yan. So first, sa flowchart, magsimula siya sa starting or sa magiging mainframe niya. Tapos, i-display niya yung title screen or magiging welcoming screen. Doon, magkakaroon ng start button na pag pinindot mo yung start button, mag-show siya ng 2 options kung ano yung pipiliin mong difficulty. Normal or difficult. At sa game na to, ang goal is makrack mo yung code or mahulaan mo yung yung sets of digits na kailangan para makuha mo yung passwords. And para pumili ka ng isa sa dalawang difficulties, malilimit na agad yung dun ma-define kung ano yung limit ng possible range of values. Pag normal, decimal numbers lang. Pero pag difficult, mag-include na siya ng hexadecimal numbers. So instead of 0 to 9 lang, mag-include na rin siya ng A to F as values. So instead of, kunyari ang code mo is 0556, pwede na magkaroon ng COD3 or kaya AFF0. Kaya mas nadami siya, kaya siya nasa difficult na difficulty or nasa harder difficulty. May naman, as pumili ka ng isang difficulty, mag-randomize na siya ng isang digit or isang set of digit na code within the decimal numbers na binigay, within the possible range of values. Ngayon, saka magkakaroon ng saka mag-start yung mismong game or mismong part ng game na in-interact ng user. Which is, mag-enter ng guess yung user kung ano yung code. Which is usually 4-digit codes. Ngayon naman, una niyang dadaanan is the answer correct. The answer correct. Kung yes, i-display niya na agad yung winning screen. Pero kung no, magdadagdag siya ng isa dun sa number of attempts. Kasi, dadaan siya dito. Are there 6 attempts in total? Meron limited lang sa 6 attempts or limited lang sa 6 guesses yung mismong player. So, dadaan siya dito kung meron na bang 6 attempts. And kung una pa lang yung guess niya, edi no, pupunta na siya dito. Saka na siya magkakaroon ng clues na mention namin earlier. So, yung digit ba dun sa number na guess niya is correct. Meron bang digit, is digit N a number in the correct code? So, digit number 1, kasi binigay ko lang as N para placeholder. Digit number, parang ganun, digit N. So, yung digit N ba is isang number yung nasa code? If so, kung yes siya, magpapakita siya ng yellow. So, kunyari, 00010. So, 4. Yung 1 ba? Ano ba siya? Nasa tamang sagot ba siya? If so, magpapakita siya ng yellow dun sa box na pinag-typean mo. Pero if not, siya dun sa if yes, kung siya, no siya, usually ang papakita niya si yellow. Kasi sorry po. Na-mix up ko lang, sorry. Is digit in a number in the correct code. Kung no siya, magpapakita is red. Ibig sabihin, mali yung mismong number na yon. Tama yung sinabi ko pala kanina, na pag yes naman, is tatanungin niya ba, correctly placed ba yung digit na yon? If yes, magpapakita siya ng green. Pero pag no, magpapakita siya ng yellow. Green, ibig sabihin, nasa correct place siya, nasa correct yung mismong number. Pero, kapag mali yung correct yung number, pero nasa maling place, magpapakita lang siya ng yellow. Tapos, maglo-loop siya ng maglo-loop. Ngayon, meron ng clues yung user. Ngayon, mag-guess ulit yung user. Tapos, dadaan ulit siya dito sa, is the answer correct? Display the winning screen. If yes, if wrong. If wrong pa rin yung guess, mag-add siya ng 1 dun sa number of attempts. Ngayon, hanggang sa mag-stack up sa 6, tapos mag-display yung losing screen, or masagutan niya and magpupunta siya sa winning screen. Ngayon, sa winning screen, magkakaroon siya ng 4 options. It's either kumuha siya ng new code, new set of code, so basically a new game, pumunta siya sa main menu, kung pumunta siya dun sa help screen, kung hindi niya masyado naintindihan yung game. Yun yung 3 sets. Sa help screen, magpapakita siya ng instructions, ng isang picture ng instructions kung paano siya malaro yung game. Which is, isang panel lang naman siya, kasi medyo simple lang naman yung mechanics ng game. Ngayon naman, kung new code or new game or new set of game, ang mangyayari, maglo-loop siya dun sa randomizing ng digit of code. Kasi, ang mangyayari, pag new game, same difficulty pa rin siya, pero iba na yung answer. So parang new round lang, next round lang. Pero pag nag-main menu ka, mapupunta ka na ulit sa title screen. So yan A, tapos yung A magdidirect na sa title screen. Sa title screen, magdi-display ulit siya ng start button na magtatanong kung normal ba or hard or difficult. Kung makikita nyo po, ito sa flowchart namin na symmetric siya kasi similar lang naman same lang naman yung magiging process sa hard at saka sa normal na difficulty since parehas lang naman yung mechanism lang nila. Ang pinagkaiba lang nila kung ano yung magiging laman or kung ano yung magiging code at kung ano yung magiging possible range of values niya. Ngayon naman po, i-discuss natin yung pseudocode. Ang magdi-discuss po ng pseudocode natin ay ang magdi-discuss na po pala natin ay yung system requirements. Papasok ko yung mic kay Nikki.
Parallel PPT, don't forget. Can you see the whole screen?
Yes.
Alright. I'm Jen Sabina. I'm going to present our source codes right now. So our ang itsura po ng aming program is like this. I'll show the program first. And this will be our title screen. Alright. So in our main function, gagawa muna tayo ng sariling window, yung mainframe ng window. And then we'll get the screen width and the screen height, which is this one, the resolution of our screen. And then, our window width is 800. 800 po yung width natin. And then, and yung window height din natin is 600, which is, this is our size. And then, get the center of the screen. Kukunin po yung center of the screen, kaya po lumabas po yung window in the center. And then, we're just going to pop up the window. After that, pag na-pop up na po yung window, di ba, pupunta po tayo sa mainframe, gagawa po siya ng sarili niyang container, and then we're going to put all of the screens in one single layer. So, lahat po ng title screen, game screen, help screen, and difficult screen, nasa isang layer na po yan. So, pinakita na po niya yung show frame title screen. So, this is our title screen. Our title screen includes the music. We have the music in our title screen, which is playing right now. Narinig po ba? Or wala?
Wala pa ako naririnig.
Wala po narinig. Kasi naka-screen po kasi yung Teams, kaya hindi po narinig. Pero kapag naka-window po yan, siguro marinig po.
Okay.
Okay. So, the music is continuously looping until at the end of the, So, after na, gagawa po ng sariling canvas. Ito yung canvas po niya. So, parang buong canvas niya. And then another background image, a background image that shows this code. And then button start. Ito yung button start namin. Click to start. If I click this button start, it will change to our difficulty screen and say you didn't have to select your game mode. So kung napasa na po, kung nag-show screen na po siya doon sa title screen, di bale, ito po yung difficulty screen namin. Gagawa ulit po siya ng sariling canvas. And then, another background for this one. And then, may dalawang buttons kung normal ba or difficult. Yung normal namin is only includes numbers like the flowchart says. And then, doon sa difficult naman, it has hexadecimal characters in A to F. If you hover these buttons, it will display the information of our difficulty para may idea yung user kung ano ibig sabihin ng difficult. So if I click normal muna tayo, it will show the game screen na. So yung game screen, it will show kung ready ka na ba, kung ready ka na mag-code, or kung ready ka na mag-crack the code. So, ito po yung aming game screen source code. Medyo mahaba-haba. Gagawa po siya ng canvas, buong canvas, and then a program will create a random generated number. So, ito yung create random. Yung self characters, yung default namin na characters in 0 to 9. If since 0 to 9 po yung ating it will be our process. Meron tayong self-attempts in 0. Meron din tayong background. Ito po yung background po namin. And then, a response label. We will tackle the response label later on. Okay, if I going to start the game now, there will be a series of locks and a keys. And meron tayong buttons of the crack. Itong locks na po ito po yung magiging input ng player kung ano yung number and stuff like that. So, meron tayong red lock, green lock, yellow, and white. So, pag red lock po siya, it means that the number is not in the answer. Kung green lock po siya, tama po yung number na sa position. Yung yellow, magiging correct number. Correct number siya pero hindi siya yung tamang position. Yung white lock is just our initialization. So of course, in our source code, it will place all of the locks dito sa ating canvas. Lock 1, lock 2, lock 3, and lock 4. And our attempts keys, meron tayong attempts din, yung 6 attempts po namin. And then, white key for hindi pa attempted, and yellow key for if the user has attempted already. We place all of the keys on our bottom left of our program, and then there will be history. Yung our history, it will be placed here. Kung nag-input po yung user, let's try inputting muna. Ayan. ito po yung history. Ilalagay niya po yung history dito, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then yun po, pinagpalit po siya ng lock, ng kulay ng locks. Yung red, yellow, red, yellow. We have the winning screens. We have the win, the lose, and the ready. After, we will show the with the winning conditions later para makita po yung process ng ating game. Meron tayong crack button. Ito po yung crack button. And then we have the button for the new code. Pag pinindot po yan, mag-generate po ng bagong random generated number. And for the help button, it's just simple. It will show the help screen, which is this one. It will show the mechanics of the game. Green is correct number, correct position. Yellow is correct number and wrong position. Red is wrong number and wrong position. Ito po yun. Yan. And after that, there's a button for the home screen. I'm going to click that later para makita nyo yung process ng aming game. So let's try and create a new code muna para So we have the definition function here. We have the create new number here. So wait, hindi pa pala. So nag-new game po ako. De valid, dito po makaprocess yun. Ito po, create new, the definition, new game. So the new game will clear the text. Nakita nyo kanina, nag-clear the text, clear the color, magiging white na po lahat siya. And the yellow case will also become white. Create new random, nag-create po siya ng random number generated, and each string will create each character will create a random generated number, 0 to 9. Kasi normal difficulty yung napili namin. Then after that, ma'am, let's try playing this game para So pili ka po ng number na gusto nyong i-input. Like 4-digit number.
2.
2.
6.
6.
9.
9.
And 1.
1.
Okay.
So yan. So kung napansin niyo po, yung number 2 po namin is incorrect. Now our number 6 is also incorrect, so hindi wala po siya sa ating answer. Number 9 is also incorrect, so hindi po siya number included sa ating digit. Our 1 is correct, pero mali po yung position. Paano po siya na process? We have our function here na nag-check kung tama yung mga validate function. So ipapasok lahat po ng locks ilalagay niyo po sa list, pati yung text box po niya ilalagay din sa list. And then the keys will also be on a list. Kiklear nyo muna yung history. So of course, kiklear nyo muna yung history. Kasi pag nag-input po tayo ng siyempre, kailangan po dapat ilagay natin yung history na past niya. So, set correct answers to 0. Of course. Kasi wala. Now, we're going to validate the our process of our game. So, for each boxes, kukunin niya po yung digit ng ating number. So, pag nilagay po ng 2, kukunin niya po yung number dito, which is number 2. Now, ito na po yung paglalagay ng history. Ilalagay niya po yung number 2 dito sa history. So, ito po yung first digit number. And of course, ilalagay niya po gagawin niya pong background, gagawin niya po niyang color red, yung block. Red muna as a initialization. Ngayon, i-detect po ng program kung kung nasa loob po siya ng digit. So, kung for example, ang correct number natin is 1115. Di bale, kung nasa loob po yung number 2 doon sa 1115, ipaprocess po ng aming algorithm yun. And since wala po yung number sa 1115, therefore, red until now, hindi po ipaprocess ng ating if-else condition dito. And then, we have the digit here. Kung titingnan niyo po kung same number po ba yung 1115 doon sa first digit, which is 1, is equals to number 2. And since hindi po hindi po sila equal, it will ignore the if else. And so, it will leave the lock into a red. So dito po sa ating fourth digit, na-detect po na number 2 kasi nasa loob po yung number 2 doon sa ating random number, which is 1115. Yung fourth digit natin is 1115. Kaso hindi po siya nasa 1 to the third locks. Kaya yellow po siya. Of course, it will clear the text boxes, kaya po nawala po yung mga numbers na in-input niya kanina. And it will put the digit focus into the text cursor, into the digit number 1. Ito po yan, dito po yan. And then clear the response text. Since wala pa po yung clear response text, I'm going to explain later. So if I'm going to input a invalid character, like for example, letter I, ito po yung response text, invalid character. Paano po siya na-detect? Dahil dito po sa function na character check. Ngayon, ilalagay niyo po lahat ng text boxes doon sa may list again. And then, it will check kung yung entry text nito is nasa loob ng self characters. Yung self characters po natin is 0 to 9, which is I explained a while ago doon sa ating main function. So, isa-set niya po yung text box dito into nothing, and then tell the user na invalid character yung in-input niya. And then after that, limit the player in with one character. Kaya hanggang 1 lang siya. So kapag nag-input pa ako ng ibang number dyan, i-clear niya yun, and then after that, papalitan niya ng 6. Kung nasatisfy naman ng user yung lahat ng ating process, it will pass here, and then ilalagay niya po yung focus sa next box. So if I input 1, yan, naglipat po yung cursor dito sa second lock, 2, 3, 4. Ayan. And of course, it will clear the response text kung tama naman. Now, we're going to the let's try creating a new code. Yan. Ito naman yung process ng new game. So yung new game, it will clear the text, clear the colors, clear the random, screen clean, and then image none. I'll show it later I'll try explaining it to you later. And I'll put the focus here. Tapos, isa-set kung ano yung difficulty ng ating game. So, yung difficulty natin na pinili kanina is normal, so 0 to 9. Okay. Let's try solving for the puzzle po, ma'am. Para makita po yung ating win screen and lose screen. So, sige po. Let's try attempting this. 3.
7
7
2
2
1.
1. Ayan. So 3, 7 is our you got 2 correct numbers pero mali position. So pero yung 2 and 1 natin is incorrect. Now sige po, input ka po.
Ano hula uli?
Opo, hula ko po.
Okay. 4
4
8
8
3
3
5.
5.
Oh.
So 4, 8, and 5 is incorrect, pero yung 3 natin lumipat.
Oh, okay. So isa lang tama.
Hindi po. You have 7 and 3 na tama po.
Okay. I see. Ano hula uli?
Yes po.
9
9
1
1
7
7
6.
6. Ayan, so we have 9 and 7 and 3 na tama. Yung 3 na pinindot mo kanina. So, so you have 3 correct numbers na.
Okay.
So,
Yan. Ano hula uli?
yes po.
Pwede bang 2 digits? Isang digit lang lahat?
What do you mean?
Like 12, 11.
Ay, di pwede.
So, 1
It's a
digit.
it's a 4-digit code po. Kaya,
Nagets ko. Pwede 0.
0.
Okay. 7.
7.
2.
2.
And 5.
5. Kaya sa 0, tumama po yung 0 natin and 7. Kasi 2 and 5, hindi po siya included doon sa number. So, pero actually, in our instincts, meron na po tayong tamang 4 numbers. Which is 0, meron din tayong 7, meron din tayong 3, tapos meron din tayong 9. So therefore, itong 4 numbers na to, ito na lang paglalaruin natin for the position of the, so what's, so try playing with the 4 numbers. So what do you think?
Ano nga yung lumitaw? 0.
0, 7, 0, 7, and then we have 3 and 9.
0, 7, 3, 9. Pag haluin lang natin.
Yes.
9.
9.
Does it have to be ascending or descending?
It's kahit ano po ma'am. Kasi random po yung numbers.
3.
Pwede po 3,
0, 7.
0, 0, 7. Ayan, tumama po yung position na natin number 3. So yung second digit po natin is number 3. So we have 3 numbers sila po na paglalaroan natin. Pero we only have 1 attempt. So what do you think is the correct number po?
Okay. So isa pa lang yung tumama.
Yes,
Nang
po.
puli tama. So yung ano mo is may level siya, no? So bago siya I see. Nagets ko na yung yung game mo. So position na lang, no? Hula ulit tayo.
Yes po, pero we only have 1 attempt.
Yeah, 1 attempt na lang kasi ito yung mo dun sa baba. Ano nga tong nasa Ano itong nag-green?
Itong green po.
3?
3 po. Ito po yung history po natin. Ito yung 9, ito po yung 3,
yung sa taas.
0, ito yung 7.
Okay.
Yes po.
Try mo dito yung 0.
Ito po, 0.
So, lagay mo lang ulit yung 3 dyan. Tapos 7, 9.
7, 9. And we failed.
Okay.
The correct answer is actually 7390. Meron po yung debugger dito para makita yung number. So, ito yung po number, 7390. So, since nag-fail po tayo ng attempts, naka 6 attempts na po tayo, it will display the failed attempt. Ito po yun. Ito po failed attempt. Failed screen. It will change all the buttons into a skull, and then will show the crack mark para kung gusto mo pa maglaro ng game. So, if you'll crack the code more, yan.
Bagong set na yan.
Bagong set na po ng numbers, yan. And then, after that, it will notify the user kung new code, of course, para malaman na, okay, bagong code na po to, hindi na po yung before. Okay. So, the correct answer is actually 90. The new code is actually 1945. Para naman kung nanalo po yung user. For example, 1945. Yan, ito po yung ipapakita naman ng program na crack na yung code. You've cracked the code. Crack more. Yun na. And then, the difficult naman po. So if we want to go to the difficult, we can go to home screen and then click start again, and then we're going to the difficult difficulty. Yan. In this difficulty, asama na po yung ABCD. So if I input ABCD here, it will include to the lock. Kaso, if I input any letters na parang letter P, ganon, hindi po pwede yun. A, B, C, D, E, F lang siya. Is it because of this validation and then our self characters? Yan. Yeah.
Okay.
So, looks like yun lang po yung program po namin.
Okay. Alright. Parang ano yung nakita ko na tong program before, ano lang siya, no? Parang na-advance pa siya ng konti, no? So, mas na-appreciate ko yung nakita ko ngayon kaysa dun sa una kong nakita, no? Parang na-gets ko na yung... Hindi ko kasi mag-gets dati yung ano, yung pinesent na para katulad din ito, no? Nung nilagyan nyo ng mga color separation at saka yung ano, no? Mas umayos siya, no? Okay. Appreciate.
Yes,
okay. Good
Yes.
job. Okay. So,
wait lang po mamaya nito.
sige.
Miss, try po namin i-present yung application with music para mas ma-feel po natin
Yeah, okay.
game.
Sige.
Wait lang, let's
Anong
close
tunog
the
niya?
program first.
That would be,
Wait.
interesting.
More on 8-bit sounds po to
8-bit, okay.
Hindi ko mabukas. Wait lang. Rinig niyo po yung music?
Mahina na yung bossa nova ko dito. Hindi ko pa rin naririnig.
Jen, na-check na
Na-volume up.
click mo ba yung include computer sound sa share content?
Yeah, wait. Kailangan pa pala yun. Rinig na po.
Okay.
Yan. Ito po yung music po niya.
Cute.
Yeah, of course, we will always represent our program na pixel game. It is an 8-bit. Yeah. So we have the click. Tapos after nun, magpapalit po yung music kapag nalipat na po sa game. Yan. Para ma-feel niyo po yung intensity ng pagka-code, ng pagka-crack ng code. Yan.
Parang time constraint.
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay. Start mo nga yung game. Ano naman ang tunog pagka-start ng game? Pareho lang.
Parehas lang po.
Diretso. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Good. Ayan. Sige. The same question, no? Ano yung paborito nyong feature ng game ninyo? At bakit? And then, ano ba yung na-experience nyo? Pili lang kayo ng isa na naging problem. And how did you resolve it? Ayan.
For me po, ma'am, yung pinaka-favorite feature ko po dito sa program po namin is yung pag-detect po ng locks, ng kulay. But, yan po, yung pag-detect po ng kulay. Kasi it really takes time for me to code that. Naghanap po talaga ako sa Stack Overflow para malaman po kung ano po kung paano po gagawin yon. Tapos yung kung paano po i-change yung image. Kasi po, ma'am, dito po sa code na po na ito, iisa-isa lang po yan. 4 po yan. Pinuksan po lahat yung 4 po na image para po pagpalit-palit lang po itong isang attribute na po na image na yan. Ito po yung pinaka-favorite part ko po na pag-detect po ng program, ng code para mapalitan yung yellow, yan green and red stuff, ganun, yung kulay. And then, yung iba po, anong gusto nyo? Anong trip nyo sa program? Ano? Adrian.
Hello, Miss. Rinig po ako.
Yes.
Miss, yung gustuhan ko pong part ng pag-program po namin, which is yung part ng screen po ng success and fail. Naging memorable po siya sa akin since dun po kami natagalan at may part na kagabi lang po namin na-fix yung problem na yun. Kaya medyo parang kinakabahan na po kami kung itutuloy pa po ba namin yung program. Pero kagabi nang nag-meeting po kami, naayos naman po namin yung problem. Kaya naging successful naman po yung program namin.
Wow.
Yung iba, how about you, Carlo? Anong nagustuhan mo sa program natin?
Ano po, yung naging favorite part ko po ng development po ng program is siguro po yung conceptualizing at saka yung designing nung magiging concept at saka yung magiging plan ng program. Since hindi po ako yung artist here or yung graphic artist nung game at saka hindi rin naman po ako magaling sa arts. Even though take din ako dun sa designing part ng mismong program. Ang ganda po nung naging development niya yung brainstorming po nung naging brainstorming ng game kasi po at first po medyo vague pa po yung ideas namin tungkol sa kung paano namin siya i-incorporate sa game na hindi repetitive kasi po po siya nung sinerch po namin yung concept ng game na yun, ng game na to, po siya, ilang beses na po siya naulit. Like, marami na po siyang varieties. Pero nagawa po namin siyang refreshing. At to the very least, siguro kasi hindi siya similar in an experience. Kasi naging siya, naging parang thrilling siya dahil dun sa theme niya na parang hacking tapos parang breaking in dun sa isang situation. Tapos yung naging vibe ng game, tapos yung design niya.
So kayo yung may concept nung hack nakalagay. Sa inyong concept 'yon?
Yes po.
Bakit?
Bali po ma'am, sorry po ma'am, medyo mas gusto ko rin po yung feature ng aming program, yung pag-design po ng mga designers ng ating GUI. Kasi po, ang first beta test po namin talaga is data itsura. Ganyan lang. Literal na ganyan po lang itsura ng aming program. And then,
wait, wala kami nakikita.
Ay, sorry. Naka-screen share pa ako, di ba?
Hindi. Ayan.
Mali. Screen. Ang pinaka-itsura po talaga ng program po namin talaga is ganito yung itsura namin. Literal simulation lang.
Okay.
So, di ba ito yung title screen lang po namin. Ganyan. And then, ito po yung crack lang namin na GUI. Which is very simple, pero it's a good improvement for this one. Gusto ko yung design ng ang art ng aming GUI. And then, ang hindrance po namin dito ang hindrance lang po na talaga po namin na encounter po namin dito is yung pagkakaroon ng transparency ng ibang images dito. Kasi, as you can see, itong lock na to, akala mo naman na transparent lang yung lock. Parang separate lock lang siya na transparent yung likod. Pero actually, this is an image na merong gray talaga sa likod. So,
okay.
Pero it looks good naman. It looks good to the pero yung interest namin. Nagawa po namin ng solution which is match the color of the image to the background. Ayun lang po.
Actually, sabi ko nga na-appreciate ko nga yung niyo. Dahil nakita ko na to before na-present na sa akin. Tas nagtataka ako ngayon ngayon mas lalo ko siyang na-appreciate kung bakit may mga kailangan makumpleto mo muna yung Kasi dahil dun sa presentation niya, no? So, hindi ko yung nakita na essence nung nung paghula ng maraming beses. Bakit dami-daming beses maghuhula? Ba't di pa tumatapos-tapos? Yung pala, kasi may coding, no? Kailangan maano. Ayan. Okay. Very good.
Okay.
Ayan. Good job, good job. Alright. Congratulations. Ayan. So, nakuha ko na yung screenshot. Next naman yung group 1. That's a very nice app, no? Okay. Paganda yung ating mga presentation. Ayan.
Thank you po, ma'am.
Congratulations, group 4. Ayan. Group 1, mag-set up na kayo. Wala akong maitula kabigin sa Okay. Saan natin ang para habang nagre-ready ang group 1. Teka, nandiyan na ba yung group 1? Tayo naghihintay sa wala. Group 1, mag-react naman kayo.
Wait lang po.
Yan na pala. Sige. Okay. Wow. Colors. Okay. Hinaan ko na yung aking sounds. So, ano nangyari sa ano niya? Nagloloko ba yung presentation?
Ma'am, okay na po. Mag-start na po kami.
Sige, start na.
Good morning, everyone. I am Blessing Pantino, one of the presenters of Group 1, and alongside Mr. John Frankie Batislong, we are here to present our game, You Bet, a color game for improving proficiency of students in identifying probability.
Nice. Cute. You bet. You bet.
So, for the program proponent, we have Mr. Charles Andrew Bandala as the project manager / developer, Mr. John Frankie Batisnaong, our designer, me, Blesian Pantino, the system analyst, Miss Lihani Luis Taripe, our business analyst, Mr. Vince Ivan Hernandez, and Miss Tony Gay Lopez as our technical writers.
Okay, for our background, today, technology has altered human society to the next level. They have become one of the main sources of entertainment nowadays, regardless of age. Due to the society becoming increasingly dependent on technology, most old traditions or jobs are being abandoned or transferred in the digital world. So, in a sense, parang naaano na po yung mga perya nowadays. Parang konti na po sila ng power. Lalo na po nung magka-pandemic. So, ayun po. Next slide. The significance of this study is to develop a game application that adapts the concept of the traditional Filipino game, color game. With this game, Filipinos will be able to relive their childhood experience of playing the game again, even at their home. The game itself also focuses on emulating traditional color game gameplay. So, ayun nga po, pwede nilang i-reminisce yung kanilang experience nung sila yung nagpupunta sa perya. Tapos pwede rin naman nilang i-share sa kanilang mga anak or something, sa mga nieces nila, yung experience ng perya na hindi nila naranasan. Ayun. So, next po. As such, players will be able to adapt the game's fundamental principles and eventually aid in preserving the game into the consciousness of the player. Furthermore, the game will serve as a pastime for players who want to have a little break after their work or study. So, ayun siya. Actually, masaya siyang laruin, lalo na pag kasama mo yung mga kaibigan mo. Para together kayo maghula sa color game. Ganun. Next. Ayan. So, may references tayo. According to Wijaya et al. 2021, games such as Sudoku and Snake Ladders help students understand probability. Thus, playing the game during break time will benefit them in terms of understanding, probability. Furthermore, as claimed by Sharma et al. 2021, performing probability activities using games can stimulate learners to develop an understanding of probability grounded in real events. So, in short, makaka-benefit din siya sa, syempre, sa gagamit or maglalaro ng game. So, ayun. Next na po tayo sa objectives.
So for the objectives, first, to assist players establish intuition through experience and a sense of probability, by using the color game as a tool to enhance their ability to observe scenarios that requires probability, including games. So the color game can help us for future scenarios that we may encounter that requires us to make a choice. And it also serves as a base for more complicated games, such as turn-based games where your enemy has a set of moves, and having the knowledge about probability can help us predict their next move. So, next objective. To reduce the chance of people getting addicted to gambling and wasting money. So alam naman po natin na maraming na nagiging addict pagdating po sa gambling, and meron po talaga akong kakilala dyan, kaya alam ko kung totoo yan.
Yep.
Then, color games in real life require money to play the game. And kaya nga po na sinabi kanina, yung mga color games po na sa perya, dun po talaga mapapagastos po talaga kayo ng pera. Kasi nakakawili po talaga sa umpisa, lalo na kung yung puhunan mo dumodoble. Pero ang ending niyo po pala minsan is butas yung bulsa mo. Next, therefore, creating a quality game that creates happiness. Therefore, creating a quality game that creates happiness and joy to the player with simple instructions can help them to have fun in a much better way. So, we want to develop a game that everyone can enjoy without them spending their money po. Like, they can spend their in-game points, but they will never spend their real life money. Next. To relieve their youthful experiences with the color game, players can simply access this pastime with the assistance of modern technology. Gaya nga po nung sinabi ni Mr. Batis noong kanina, na yung mga perya po na originally nalalaro niyo yung color game, pakonti na po ng pakonti. Lalo na nga po ngayon na nag-pandemic, parang di niya po talaga makikita. Katulad po dito sa lugar namin, dati po, nagsiset up na po sila ng mga pere dyan, lalo na ngayon paparating na po yung Pasko. Pero ngayon po, wala po ako nakikitang pera dito ngayon. Kaya I doubt po na magkakaroon pa po sa mga susunod na araw. So, by playing this game, everyone can enjoy again, no? The experience of having fun with color game.
Okay.
Next po. Next.
Okay, so safety and monitoring plan. Certain safety monitoring plans will be considered in the study.
Okay.
Privacy is, of course, one of to be considered as the means of protecting the identity of an individual. So, common na po sa atin yung yung Data Privacy Act na madalas na po siya ginagamit. So, gagamitin din po siya namin dito. So, kailangan po na strict confidentiality. So, ayan. Next. So, limitations.
So,
Limitations. Study will focus on simulating the Filipino color games gameplay. The researchers also added an enemy player, so meron po tayong kalaban na AI. For now. So that the gameplay would not become stale after a couple of plays, while ensuring that the color game's fundamental principles are still adapted intact. So, ibig sabihin lang po naman na para maging unique yung kada playthrough. Meron po siyang kalaban na nagde-depend, parang randomized din. So, okay. Next po. Okay, so naman po tayo sa ethical consideration. So, since pa lang po yung meron tayo yung game, so wala pa po tayo yung survey, pre-survey and post-survey pa. So, hindi pa po natin kailangan ng informed consent. So, ganoon din po sa risk and side effects dahil wala naman pong parang epileptic trigger po yung game. So, next one. Benefits to subjects.
applies to them. So, hindi pa po proven yung benefit po ng mismo game na ginawa po namin. Kaya as of now, not applicable po. Tapos, syempre po sa cost, since in-game points lang naman po ang meron at wala naman pong real money transaction. So, hindi rin po siya applicable. Next po. Okay, so compensation to subject, as of now, wala pa pong kumbaga prize pag nanalo po. So, hindi po siya applicable. Tapos next, provisions for vulnerable subjects. As I said, parang wala naman pong magiging harm. So, hindi niya po kailangan ng provision para sa next. So, ayan. Subject privacy and data confidentiality. So, as of now, yung state ng game po kasi ngayon, parang hindi niya po sinesave yung ano man yung score mo or something like that. Parang wala pa siyang high scores or hindi pa siya nakalink sa database. Kaya hindi niya pa kailangan yung subject privacy and data confidentiality. Pero in the future po ma'am, parang magagamit po siya. So, ayun po. Next po.
Plans for dissemination of findings. The main audience of this game is the Filipino people. The researchers aim for this audience since they have the experience of playing the actual and physical color game. They had the desire and enjoyment of playing such a game, so it would be a great chance to introduce the concept of probability. So gaya nga po ng sabi namin kanina, na talagang sa peryo po talaga nagmula itong color game na madalas na-enjoy ng mga Pilipino. So, dahil nga po madalas ay naglalaro lang po sila without knowing yung concept ng probability. Mas maganda po na ang aim po namin ay ma-introduce po sa kanila kung yung concept po ng probability para magkaroon po sila ng knowledge kung ano nga po ba talaga yung nilalaro nila at yung chances po mag-increase po yung chance na manalo sila. Next po. Furthermore, in order to get the findings of the research to people who can further maximize the benefit of them, the research will be presented to the panelists for the final defense. During the final defense, the researchers will present and submit the data in the study to the panelists. The publication of the study is decided by the institution. So, yun nga po. Kapag natapos na po namin yung pinaka-research po namin at nagkaroon na po kami ng mga ayun nga po, nakuha na po namin yung mga need po naming audience para sa laro na to. We will be able to fully finish our research and be able to present it to the panelists.
Next. References and okay.
So, sa appendices po, start po natin sa flowchart.
Okay.
Take over ko na lang po muna yung share screen.
Sige. May sound ba yung game nyo?
Meron po.
Okay, good.
Pero flowchart po muna tayo.
Okay.
So yan, kita po naman, di ba? Kita po ba?
Yup. Kita?
Okay, so start po natin sa flowchart. So pag start po natin ng game, meron po tayong menu. So dun sa menu, currently po, dalawa pa lang po yung button niya. So play and exit. Pag kinlik po yung play, po-proceed po tayo sa game. Pag kinlik po yung exit, mag-end po yung out. Next, pag proceed po natin sa game, po tayo sa part na to. So, meron siyang 6 na color. Red, green, blue, pink, yellow, and violet. So, makakapag-bet lang po tayo sa mga color na ito kung mas greater yung balance natin kaysa dun sa dun sa bet value. So, ayan. Ang ginawa ko po dito, kapag itatanong niya kung nakabukas or kung nakabukas na yung color, kung binet mo na siya o hindi. Pag nakabukas na siya, pag kinlik mo siya, mag-a-unbet siya. Or papatay niya yung ilaw. Pag nakapatay naman yung ilaw niya, bubuksan niya. Tapos minus niya yung bet value dun sa pair balance. So ayun, pwede kang mag-bet ng kahit anong kulay. Pwede mong betan yung 6 kung gusto mo. Pero syempre, mada-deficit ka lang kasi
parang all-in yun.
So, ayan. Pag kinlik mo yung confirm, dun lang siya mako-compute. So, dito sa computation na to, i-check niya kung nakabukas ba yung R, which means kung yun ba yung pinili ng ating randomizer na tamang sagot, saka yung red. So, kapag pareho silang nakabukas, edi +1 sa count. So, mayroong 3 ganun. Kaya, maglulup siya na is greater than 2 or 3 times yung loop, 0, 1, saka 2. So, pag naloop niya na yung 3 yun, ang mangyayari, pag may tama ka, ang formula niya, pair balance equals to pair balance plus 2 times bet times count. So, kung ang bet natin ay 10, ang magiging win natin kapag may tama tayong isa ay 20. Pag dalawa ang tama natin, it's 40 tapos 60. Tapos, para maging intense, pag natapos na yung round na yun, mag-double yung bet. So, hindi magiging stale yung laro. So, kumbaga, higher and higher yung stakes. Kung akala mo kung nakakalamang ka na dun sa enemy mo this round, next round, baka siya naman yung nakakalamang sa'yo. So, ang winning conditions, pag dating ng round 9, kasi pagdating ng round 9, mas malaki na yung bet kesa dun sa balance. Kumbaga, isa na lang ma-bet mo. Kung mas mataas yung player balance kesa dun sa enemy balance, proceed ka dun sa A, which is you win. Pag yung sa B naman, which is you lose. So, pag you lose or you win, babalik ka rito sa isa pang loop na magsasabi kung gusto mo bang mag-retry, in which case na uulitin niya tong loop na to, or kung babalik ka na sa main menu, which ayun na. So yun po yung flowchart. Thank you po. Para po sa source code, ang mag-represent po nun ay si Mr. Charles Andre Bandalag. Thank you po.
Okay.
Nakikita na po ba yung screen ko?
Yep.
Yes. So, good morning guys. So, I will be the presenter for the source code ng program namin. So, ginamit po namin sa pag-develop ng program na to is PyGame. Ayun po. So, ito yung program namin. So, it works as intended sa may flowchart. So, first, in-import po namin yung PyGame. Then, yung exit, para po mag-exit po talaga siya. Then, yung random, para po sa enemy na bot. So, first, ayan, initialize po namin lahat ng modules ng PyGame. Then, sa part po na to, parang sinet po namin yung window niya ng PyGame. Ito pong part na to, ayun po, para po yung pangalan niya is UBET sa window. Then, initialize po namin yung icon. So, yung icon po na ginamit namin, no, is yung mga parang box sa color game. So, kung naglalaro po kayo ng color game sa Peria, so, alam niyo po yan. Then,
napansin ko nga.
This part is naging initialize po ng mga fonts. Ayan, yung bet font. Mamaya po makikita niyan. Then, ito pong FPS, siya po yung indicator ng FPS ng game. Then, in-initialize po lahat ng images na kailangan. First po, is yung sa main menu. So, ayun po, nakikita niyo po. So, sa play button, dalawa po yung images niya is, yung first po is yung pag hindi ka naka-hover, then Pag naka-hover ka, as you can see here. Tapos, yung pati ko sa exit. Ayun. Then, yung dalawang background, yung background ko. Ito po sa pinaka-main game na yan. Tapos yung mga buttons, in which makikita niyo po yan mamaya. And, ayun. Tapos yung mga result, mayroon po, makikita niyo po. Ayan po. So, ito po yung unang, so magsisimula po siya sa main menu, as you can see here. So, sa main menu po, may dalawang buttons, ito lang sinabi kanina. So, pag pinindot po yung main menu, po-proceed po siya sa pinaka-main game. And po yung main game. So, nakikita niyo po, may kalaban, tapos papakita yung player balance, yung round bet, tapos yung kung anong round na. Tapos dito po, sa tatlong to, ipapakita po niya yung pinaka-ano po. So, nag-push siya. So, dito po, sa pinaka-unang line ng code, siya po yung parang nag-play ng music. So, in a loop po siya. Naka-background, ayan. In a loop po siya. So, then, ayan. Dito sa part na to, niloload niyo lahat ng music na kailangan dito. Ayan po, for example, ay, mamaya po marinig niyo yan. Kasi po, ano lang, naka-screen lang po. Tapos, ayan po, nakaset po yung mga yung player balance. Initially po, naka 1,000 po both yung balance ng player sa kanong enemy. Tapos, ayan po. Ito po, itong part na po na to, siya po yung indicator kung anong color ng balance. In which pag greater than po yung balance nyo kaysa sa round bet, kulay green po. Tapos, pag mas mababa, magiging red. Ito po yung indicators niya. Then, ito po yung mga boolean variables na kailangan para sa game. So, sa play game, siya po yung siya po yung responsible pag nag-randomize na kulay. So, parang pag nag-play na po, magiging true po siya. Then, sa display add, siya po yung mag-display kung ilan yung dagdag ng player. For example, dito. Try ko. Ayan. Siya po yung mag-display niyan. Siya po yung responsible dyan. Tapos, yung mag-reset po, siya po yung magre-reset ng lahat ng values. Which siya po yung responsible sa pag-reset ng, di ba, kanina po, pagka tapos ng round, nag-reset po lahat ng kulay na matay. Ayun po, siya po yung responsible doon. Tapos, is yung boolean na po na is match gun, siya po yung responsible pag may na-detect na po na panalo. In which, sinabi po kanina, pag yung round bet is greater than sa dalawa, kung sino po yung mas mataas na balance sa kanilang dalawa. So ito po yung array kung saan ini-store yung mga bet ng player, yung mga pinili po ng player, tapos yung sa kalaban po. Then itong array naman na to, ito yung mga choices ng kalaban. Then itong dalawang variables po, siya po yung responsible sa animation. Yan. Ito po yung pinaka-main loop ng game na ginawa namin. Tapos, in these lines of code, siya po yung parang pinaka nagbibigay ng function sa mga buttons. Yan. Katulad ng sinabi ni Frankie, pag pinindot mo, ayan, nakailaw. Tapos pag pinindot mo ulit, formatay, tapos madadagdag, babawasan, tapos madadagdag sa player balance. Then, ayan. Dito naman po tayo. Same lang naman po yan sa lahat ng colors. Ayan. Nag-play po sila ng sounds and such. Then, ito naman po. Ito po, siya po yung sa pinaka-end turn. So, siya po yung parang nag-initiate ng pag-randomize ng color. Ayan. Tapos, pag pinindot po siya, dun po magsisimula yung pagpipili ng enemy ng kung anong kulay yung niya. Yung una, is pumili sa kung ilang kulay yung bebetan niya. Tapos, dito naman po sa for loop, ito po yung parang, dito na po siya mamili kung ano yung pinakakulay, yung mga kulay na yun. Then, gagawin po yung play game is true. Then, dito naman po sa part na to, ito pong button na to, dito po, ang function po nito is para pinili po yung main menu din. Babalik po sa main menu. And, in this part, in this line of code, ito po yung responsible sa pinaka animations nito. Yeah. Then, ayan po. Itong mga code na po na to is yung mga display ng mga assets. Then, after that, ito po yung mga if-else statements. So, ayan yung display add po, katulad po na pinakita kanina. Ito po yung mag-display kung ilan yung dagdag, saka sino yung madadagdagan. Tapos, ito naman pong lines of code, siya po yung responsible sa hover function. Sa hover function. As you can see, yung arrow key ko is arrow siya. Then, pag natapat siya sa sa mga colors, ayun, nagiging diamond. Hindi ba? So, parang indication siya, pwede mong pindutin. Ayan. Then, ito po yung mag-check sa kung yung balance ng player is greater than. Siya po yung pinakamagpapalit ng kulay sa mga balance. Ayan. Then, after that, so, as you can see, pag pinindot yung itong button na to, tapos may mga nataya na, ito-true niya po yung play game. So, pag pinindot po yung play game, try natin. Ayan, tapos play game. So, pag nag-true po yan, ayan po, dito po sa part na to, mag-initiate po yung pinaka-animation. Ayan. Then, dito po yun sa part na yan. Tapos, pag tapos na po yung animation, ayan, kukunin na po lahat ng colors. Yeah, colors, result. Ayan. Bali, 3 lang po yung pinaka-result na resulting colors. Then, mag-play po yung sound effects in which ito po yung pinaka-indication na tapos na po mag-shuffle. Then, i-check na naman po kung yung mga bet ng user dito. Ayan. Tapos dito naman po yung sa kalaban, i-check niya. Tapos pag yung user is, ayun nga, nakatama ng kulay, madadagdag sa balance niya times 2. Then, and dito po sa part na to, mag-stop na yung pinaka. Yan. Then, eto naman po, siya po yung magre-reset ng lahat ng kulay. Kasama dito, siya po yung part ng code, lines of code na magre-reset para sa next round. Ayan. Then, i-check niya din po kung yung balance ng dalawang players ay less than na para i-end na yung match. Ayan, para maglagay po ng value sa match rest, in which is yung indication kung sino yung nanalo. Tapos, next po is ito, is match done. So, pag is match done po, pag true po siya po yung parang responsible kung ano yung ilalagay na end na screen. Example, pag si player nanalo, ilagay niya po yung player win, which itatry natin ngayon kung mananalo tayo. So, 9 rounds lang po siya. Total of 9 rounds.
Okay.
So, ma'am, anong gusto mong kulay, ma'am, for this round? Pili ka, ma'am.
Green.
Green. Then, ano po, ma'am?
Yellow.
Yellow. Ano pa, ma'am?
Ano ba mga color? Blue.
Blue.
Brown.
Wala siyang brown, no? Ang colors lang natin is red, green, blue, pink, yellow, saka violet.
Violet.
Violet. Ayun, ma'am. Is that your final answer, ma'am?
4 lang.
Pwede ma'am kahit ilan, ma'am. Kahit lahat yan. Pwede ka mag-all in.
Okay, pink.
Pink. Ayan, ma'am. Nag-red. Bali, hindi na siya pwede. Hindi ka na pwede tumaya.
Okay, sige.
Ayan. Try po natin ilaro kasi para makita natin yung pinaka-end. Ayan, ma'am. So, next round na. So, ngayon, anong gusto mo, ma'am? Bali, isa lang yung matatayaan kasi ayun, 320 na yung pinaka-round bet.
Okay. Isa lang?
Isa lang, ma'am.
Red?
Red. Let's see kung mananalo si ma'am. Ma'am, natalo ka.
Ano ako?
So, ayan. Dito yan, ma'am.
Kailangan pare-parehong color, no?
Opo, kailangan pare-parehong color. Tapos, kailangan mas mataas yung player balance mo sa dulo, ma'am. Para manalo ka. So, ayan, you lost. Ipapakita niya di. Ito yun, ma'am. Yung
Okay.
function na yan.
Got it.
So, play na yung music, tapos ayun. Then, may dalawang buttons, same as sa pag nanalo ka. Which is, pag nanalo ka pala, ma'am, isa lang yung button, in which is main menu. Pag natalo is retry lang. So, try ulit natin kung nanalo para mapakita ko. I-speedrun ko lang para mas mabilis.
Okay.
As you can see, ma'am, iba-iba yung pinipili ng color every time. So, hindi siya namimili ng isang kulay lang.
Rig daw, sabi ni Paolo. Rig daw, rig.
Ayun, ma'am. Ayan.
Dito
So,
na.
kanina nakita natin is 390, tapos yung sa kalawan is 330. So, kapakita na yung win. Then, meron pang isa, ma'am, and I think, as in minsana lang siya. Pag nag-equal yung balance ng dalawa, in which is, i-display niya is draw instead of you lose. So, ayun yung pinaka-program namin, ma'am.
Okay. Cute.
So, itatry kong i-present, ma'am, with sounds, kasi
Okay.
may sounds ko.
Sige.
So, and ma'am, is it, nakikita na po ba? At naririnig?
Wala.
Wala. Ayan po, ma'am, may sounds.
Ayan, may sound na. Okay.
Tapos pag natapos ko yung shuffle, may ding po siya.
Ito?
Ito yung up namin. And i-post ko, may repeat po.
Mas maganda pagka may sound, mas ma-appreciate yan. Lalo sa bata.
Ito po nga, may repeat po na ginawa. Para po ma-try. No? Kaso, isa lang po yung pwedeng maglaro.
Isa lang?
Opo. Kasi hindi ko rin po alam para marami po. Ay, pinuso po sa chat mo.
Yung sa limitations ng Sige. Okay, noted.
Ayun lang po para sa app, pinaka-app namin yun.
Okay, o sige. Yung tanong na lang, same question. Ano yung paborito nyo dun sa app ninyo? At ano yung paborito nyo at bakit? Na feature nung app nyo? And ano ang save ko lang to. At ano yung naging problem na ni-resolve ninyo?
Ma'am, para po sa akin, ma'am, yung pinaka-favorite feature po ng app. Ito po ng app is yung sabot, ma'am. Parang mas naging challenging po siya. Tapos pag nananalo po ako, ma'am, ayun po pinaka-favorite ko kasi sarap po makita na you win.
Okay.
Sa akin naman po yung yung mismong gaming experience ko, ma'am. Sample, for example, ma'am, pag nag-confirm ka na, ma'am, di ba, may tatlong iilaw doon. So, ayun po. Parang nakapag-trigger, ayan, sige, tama yan, gano'n. Parang, mas parang siya, nakaka-enjoy din, no? Tapos siguro yung medyo natagalan kami ma'am sa paggawa po ng pixel art. Ayun. Yung paggawa po ng mismong assets, yun po medyo natagalan ma'am. Kasi mano-mano po.
Okay. So, how did you resolve? How did you resolve yung natagalan kayo?
Ano po ma'am?
Yung minano-mano nyo?
Ano naman po siya? Ano naman po siya ma'am? Matagal, pero parang may input din naman po ng ibang grupo. Tapos, syempre, yung iba po, sila rin po yun. Parang hinati-hati na rin po namin yung drawing, for example. Yung button, tapos yung mismong pinaka-GUI. Ayun. Ayun po.
Yun lang. Nag-survive na kayo, no? Good job. Nakakaaliw yung nyo, yung pwedeng pa-share ng presentation, kunin ko lang yung mga names. Para sa i-attach ko dito sa hindi na. Okay, pipick upin ko na lang sa sa video. Sige, okay lang. Doon ko na lang kukunin sa video. Sige. Ayan. Congratulations, Group 1. Ayan, nakasurvive na kayo. Cute yung game nyo. Colors. Good job. Lagyan nyo naman ng reaction yung yung inyong kasama dyan. Lagyan nyo ng thumbs up, palakpak, at saka heart. Diba? Okay. Alright, so next na group. Group 5, mag-set up na kayo. Eto na. Okay, sige. Pagsasabayin ko tong dalawang screen. Isa 2-1. 2-1N. Ito naman sa kabila. 2-1. Parehong CS. Ayan. Sige. Simulan nyo na. Pag naririnig kayo sa background, okay lang yun ha. Kasi para hindi na sasayang yung oras. No? Pagsasabayin ko yung ako na lang ang mag-iisip kung paano ko itong natin. No? Okay. Okay, so hindi pa ako pinapapasok. Sige, go.
Hello po.
Yes.
Good day everyone. I'm Jeremy Subato Geronimo and we're the Group 5 presenting our project or app which is the BMO or Budget Management Operator. A character from Adventure Time was the inspiration behind our app, Timo. So, next slide po. Team roles and responsibilities. As the project manager of this application, I'm overseeing creation and managing organizing the group. For the technical writer, Mika Pontawe, responsible for documentation and research protocol. For the system analyst, Joshua Sambargola, responsible for ensuring that the app meets the requirements and creating the IM. For the business analyst, Nathaniel Gagala, responsible for checking if the program has met its requirements. For the project developer, Christine Joey Calapati, she is responsible for coding the program. Next slide po.
Good morning po, ma'am.
Morning.
And last member po is si Via.
Sige, tuloy nyo lang.
Naka-off mic po ako, ma'am.
For the project description po, by using an expense tracker app, you can monitor and categorize your expenses. You can also manage your budget, monitor your credit, keep receipts, and develop your network using this app. Next slide. Project scope. For the overview, a tracker app like Expense Tracker allows you to keep track of your expenses. This application is intended to determine a user's monthly budget based on spending data. When users spend more than their budget, the system should generate reports and notify them. For the purpose, this app helps you keep track of your financial situation by keeping accurate records of your money inflows and outflows. And last, expense management like finance teams, the project manager, the entrepreneurs, and us, the consumers. Next. For the project limitations, the unforeseen expenses, like kapag wala tayong budget for emergencies, like may gamit tayong ayos naman pero biglang ay nasira, parang ganun po yung unforeseen expenses. And the person using the app should be able to input all his expenses. And last, of course, the tracker will be useless if you lose your device. So next, the project objectives. For technical objectives, developing a Python program from scratch and implementing it. Create a Python-based application. And the use of Visual Studio Code as an IDE during the development and completion of code. And for the schedule objectives, completing the project within the given time frame, which is November 11 to December 16 now, 2022. Next. For the success factor, we have Joshua.
So, for the success factor, this pertains to the indicators of the success of the program and the group as its developer. First is the target project objectives. The target project objectives are met, meaning that the intended outcome of the project were accomplished or achieved and satisfied throughout the project completion. Then the target delivery, an opportunity will be presented to the developers to develop a useful project for users in which they can use. For the team progress and success, it includes on how the team had overcome the struggles encountered during the coding process and later deriving a more developed program that can perform to its best potential in satisfying the goal of the team. And then the last one, the last success indicator is the user satisfaction. After all, the program is meant to meet the user standard for a specific application, in this case, a budget or expense tracker. Next. So our app features adding expenses or adding expense record in which it adds the item, the price, and the date it was purchased, and then displaying a table or a list of these records, and then setting of target balance, then getting the total expenses of the of all the items that was added into the table, and then getting the remaining balance from target balance and the total expenses. Next.
Hindi ako makaano. Ay, sandali lang sandali.
Mas prepared niyo po ba yung Zoom?
Pwede yung Zoom. Hindi ako makapasok. Hindi ko makita kung paano ako mag-share dito sa sa Google Meet. Ang interface...
Sige po, ma'am. Kunin ko lang po yung link.
Sige po, ma'am. Ano lang po kami.
Yung username ko lang ay sandali ha. Sandali lang guys ha. Sandali. Hindi ako makapasok. Hindi rin ako makaano. Ang username ko, angiepayne5@gmail, no? Hanapin nyo na lang, no? Or mag-send kayo ng invite. Sorry. Okay, ayan. So, mayroon lang kaming ano. Sige, diretso.
Okay po. Hello.
Yes.
Narinig po.
Okay na.
Okay. So, next will be the deliverables, in which it pertains to the specific methods or work that are inclined to the factors for success and project completion. So, first are the internal deliverables, which consists of the methods or processes made by the group and is required towards application of the program for the users, in which it cannot be seen by the users. So, this includes the flowchart, wherein the concept of the program was initially modeled or presented, which will be further explained later in the presentation. Second is the pseudocode, where the steps in the algorithm are implemented and described in a plain manner or not in the Python language already. Third is the initial system code and the debugging and testing process, wherein the algorithm are implemented in the specific language used, which is Python in this case, serving as the initial code and are continuously revised and edited through multiple debuggings and test runs of the program. Then eventually having the final system code and creating the executable file. And of course, along these deliverables is the documentation wherein project details and progression were taken note of to keep track of the project development over time. Next. For the next set of deliverables is external deliverables. So first is the management system in which this app is made as a way to for a user to track the budget and expenses. So next is the executable file, which is the application itself. Then the logo, as this makes the application logo, as this makes the user more susceptible to using the application. Moreover, helps them distinguish the app from another application. And lastly is the presentation, as this would explain the potential user of what is the use and how to use the completed application. So for the client user requirements, in which this app was made to fulfill, is that the application should help or benefit the users on keeping track of their target budget and actual expenses, wherein the expected users is the general public or anyone that would like to use it. Next, this part will be explained by Via Burbin.
Good morning. So this is the flowchart that shows the process of our simple application demo. Our group made a program that we find very useful to those people who want to track their expenses within the given budget they have. In this app, we use the Inter library to create GUI window, and with its preview widget, we are able to display data in a table so that users will easily monitor their expenses. As we launch the application, we will be headed to the main window. The app has 5 features. First is create a table of budget records. By doing that, the program will read the record from the budget management database and will display the data in a tabular form. Second is add expense, where a user will input data such as item name, its amount, and the date. Those data will be stored in the database. Third is input target balance, where the user will enter a balance, which is a data that will be stored again in the database. The balance will be displayed at the main window. Fourth is get total expenses. In this feature, it will begin at reading all amount of expenses in the database, then it will get the sum and display it again to the main window. Lastly, the fifth feature is to get the remaining budget. After adding expenses and entering a target budget, it will get the difference of the budget and the total expenses stored from the database. The result will also be displayed at the main window. That's all for the flowchart. Next, we have Jamil who will be discussing the implementation.
Okay. Di man ah.
Hindi kaya
Oh, ano na? Nangyari sa inyo? Wala eh. May sound ba yan? Pero ano to parang ano eh. Sige, habang sineset up niya yan. Dali lang. Saan nga ba yung paano mag-share nga dito? Ayun, share screen. Okay.
Hello?
Ayan, okay.
Ayan na. Okay, sige.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, sound problem? Okay, paki-resolve yung issue na yan. Okay, so, naririnig nyo ba ako? bscs 2-1? Mozi? Okay, good. Okay. So, habang may nire-resolve dun sa kabila, ako yung magsisimula na tayo, no? Sige lang magsalita lang kayo dyan, naririnig ko naman, no? Okay. Ito yung ating, presentation ng ating midterm, no? So, ito yung ating itinerary. First, an introduction.
Hello?
Okay
Rinig
na.
po.
Okay na. Rinig
Ayan.
na. Sige, diretso mo na.
Hi, I'm Nathaniel and I will be discussing the implementation, project schedule, and milestones, and the target application
I'm trying
features
to
for
do
the future.
things at the same time, no? So,
First is the implementation.
I'm listening.
For task activities,
Okay.
creating,
So,
developing, and presenting the task application. For
first,
procedures,
I'd
we
like
use
to congratulate
Agile
at
method, which is
natapos
from
natin itong
Tools and Technology, which is Visual Studios, used for as the ITE, Figma, used as the
i-share ko lang yung
used to create
rubrics,
a model, and the project change control process is Scrum using iteration process. Next slide, please.
Para alam niyo kung ano yung magiging mangyayari doon sa grade mo.
And here we will see the pseudocode. So we can just pass this by it. Next. And now for the project schedule and milestones. So the project identification happened in November 2022, and the project design began in November 25 of 2022. Project development started December 3 of 2022, and the presentation today, December 16, 2022. Next. And for the target application features for the future, here are some additional features to be implemented in the final application. First is budget and expense report structure, review of statistics. Here we will visualize the statistics and the data that our application will have. Notification reminder for reoccurring payments and budget categories. Next. And that is it for me. Now to further discuss our application, we will have Christine.
Yes? Demo na? Oh. Putol. Medyo may issue sila ng doorbell.
Nakita na po yung nag-trend.
Trend?
Hindi po.
Ayan, yung code. Okay. Sana.
Since ang goal po talaga ng base application namin is yung ito po yung needs mo. Bali, ang goal po kasi talaga ng sa application is review with the budget and expenses na ginagawa ko. So, kasi since there has been problem with that, then, managing yung sa SQLite, itong input, user input mo po yung accomplish namin.
Wait lang. Paayos yung yung sound. Parang hindi ko na parang ngongo. Paayos yung sound. Ano yung sinasabi mo kanina? May problema yung sound. Okay. So ito yung ating rubric, no? Ayan.
Hello po.
Ayan, better. So, nakikita niyo ba yung rubric ko? Hello?
Okay, nakikita po ako.
Yes? Okay. So, para lang may idea tayo kung saan magagaling yung ating grade, no? So, yung program specs, ayan, that is 50%. So, kung yan ay excellent, that would be 100%. So, ito po yung natin. And then, kung siya ay adequate.
Hindi po namin nakikita, ma'am.
Hindi nakikita. Wait lang. Paano ba Paano na mag-share dun sa O okay na ba? Okay na ba yung sound nyo dyan?
Okay na po.
O sige, diretso.
So yun.
Kung naka-share screen lang po sa inyo, ma'am, is yung mismo Pro.
Google Pro.
Google Pro.
Sige, papalta natin.
Bale, in-import namin, ginamit po namin yung SQLite para po dun sa database namin. Then, yun sa main window namin, we created a table using this create review function. And itong set target budget, display total expense, and display remaining budget. Ito po yung responsible with this function. Ito pong target budget, total expense. And yung sa display remaining budget, makikita po yung pag nag-prompt dito. So, try po natin maglagay ng sa target budget, up to the user if magkano yung budget na i-allot na. And kung para saan yun. So, let's say, for example, we have monthly budget of 7,000 para sa buong household, gastusin. So, lagyan natin electricity. Let's say, ang bill natin ngayon.
Yes po.
Sige.
Is, let's say, 1,500.
Nila budget. Okay. So, again, sige lang, tuloy nyo lang yan.
Yes, no. So, ito sa date, we have an option to set yung current state ngayon. So, yes. Ito, na-introduce kanina dun sa PowerPoint, yung uses na itong buttons. Itong plus sign, yung para sa save record. Itong rectangular na button is responsible in presenting yung
so
sa display remaining budget, and itong red button sa quit. So,
like
try pa natin mag-input ng maraming para mag-visualize natin yung nangyari sa program.
Excellent pag 100%. Adequate 80%. Or 60% not met.
Water bill.
0%. Okay. And then readability, that's 20%. Kung kuha mo lahat yan, that's 20%. Ito yung approximation kada no? So, hati-hatiin na lang siya dyan, no? And then documentation,
internet,
code efficiency, and assignment specification. Overall, ito lahat ay nasa 100%. So, isi-share ko to dun sa inyong screen at para maging reference natin.
Bale, sa total expense, kakompute niya lang yung naging yung sum ng nagastos natin, which is ito nga 6,300. And the remaining budget we can access by
clicking this button, which has a prompt na kapag below 1,000 na yung 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 inassign mo na budget, magpo-prompt na siya ng low balance. Tapos kapag nag-equal siya sa 0, low balance na, and if less than 0, insufficient balance. So try natin isagad ng 7,000. So useful siya para malaman mo if magkano pa yung natitirang budget mo na inalot mo.
Okay.
So let's say pang lang, pang shopping. 7,000, 700. Then makikita po natin na low balance na, and if mag-add pa tayo ng panibagong item, ayun, maglalabas na siya ng prompt na insufficient time balance na.
Para aware kayo.
So,
balik tayo.
yun lang po yung with, how the application, runs.
Alright. Mukhang Atari yung no? Mukhang Atari yung inyong, ito. Cute naman siya. So, parang, ang goal nyo rito is makapag, ng budget, no?
Apo.
Makapag, ng gadget.
Bale, ito po yung, sa user input po namin. So, sa final application po namin, balak po namin ilagay yung
Pwede ba siyang, siguro magandang improvement yan is ilagay yung link sa, no? Sa connected sa bank account para pero maraming issue yun, security pa, no? Pero parang magandang siya, no? Para limbawa diretsong magbabayad ng bill, nakikita, natatag na X dun sa app nyo, no? Idea lang.
Yes po. Bali, yun po. Kasama, i-add na lang po namin siya sa sa features ng application namin.
Okay, so yung same na tanong ko, pag-isipan nyo, tapos sagutin nyo, ano yung favorite feature ng inyong app, and then, ano yung sa program part na nahirapan kayo, tapos paano nyo siya ni-resolve, no? Ayan, sige, pag-isipan nyo. At least 3 of your members will answer, no? Sige. May problema talaga yung sounds ninyo.
Siguro po sa akin, yung gusto ko po talagang feature kaya hindi pa po namin na-implement dito which is yung ilalagay yung preview nung yung buong record or yung parang preview nung statistics ng data na in-input namin, which is hindi pa namin na-implement dito sa application na to. So, para sa akin yung pinaka-gusto kong feature, which is hindi pa namin na-implement na ngayon.
Okay.
Ayan.
Sino pa? Sino next?
Yung page feature ko po is yung makikita po yung mga list. Since bilang magastos na tao po, parang sa tuwing i-open yung app, parang makikita mo lagi yung mga list na nagastos mo. And mapag-iisip-isip ka kung bakit
Ilan group kayo?
Parang yung pinaka-purpose ng ginastos na kung bakit mo siya ginastos matutulong sa iyo is parang
so ito yung line-up. Nagawa ko na yung line-up kanina. Line-up ng presentation yung pagkakasunod-sunod, no? Oh, sino pa?
Yung sa akin naman po, ang favorite part ko dun sa is yung wala pa po kasi dito is yung visual representation ng data ng namin, ng list. Kasi it helps a lot po para maintindihan yung yung mas maintindihan na mas maayos yung budget and yung expenses na nangyayari dun sa sa app.
Pero hindi kayo gumastos, ha? Yung mga punta-punta nyo lang sa mga internet. Baka naman kayo gumastos ng todo max class, ha? Hopefully hindi, no? Okay. Baka ako'y maano sa inyo, ha? Baka mapagalitan ako ng school, ha? Walang gastos-gastos, ha? Itong ginawa nyo, para kayo makapag-budget, no? Tama ba? Tama ba?
Hypothetical expenses
Hypothetical,
lang po.
oh. Tama naman, no? Basta hypothetical lang tayo, pero yung actual na wag naman, no? Kasi medyo pare-pareho tayong constraints sa budget, no? Okay. So, well, maganda yung ginawa ninyo. Natuwa ako, tsaka yung kulay, no? Talagang adaptable yung no? Tingnan mo, may Atari pa siyang design dito. Kala ko nga game siya kasi may may plus tapos may yung pala So siguro maganda gawin niyo siyang heart. Buhay ng budget, de joke lang. Okay. All right. Good. Good job, group 5. Ayan. So next group mag-ready na. Ayan. Okay. Group 3. Tama, no? Group 3 next. Mag-ready na. Okay. So, kayo naman, eto na po yung ating line-up. Nakikita nyo ba sa chat? So, mauna si Group 1, Group 3, Group 6, 5, 4, and 2. 2 sila, no? Kanina kasi nag-ano na ako ng wheel, no? So, ayan. Yan yung ating setup. Okay. So, let's start. Ready na kayo? Okay. Ready na? Okay. Ready na tayo. Sige. Hindi na tayo magpa-plug ceremony kasi nag-plug ceremony ako na dito nagsasabay tayo. So, group 1, mag-setup na. Okay. Setup na, group 1. Ako yung mag-i-stop na ng sharing.
Patanggal ko muna po ng share screen kung hindi po ako mag-share screen.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Good.
Ayun po, kita na po.
Good morning.
Ayun po.
Sige, go. Invento.
So, good morning po, ma'am. And good morning po sa mga ibang groups na kaklase po namin. This is the presentation of Group 1. So, nakikita niyo naman po, may keyboard na po na kung ano, alam niyo na po kung ano yung project namin, which is Solar System Simulation po. And ayun po.
Sige, go.
So, in behalf of my group, ma'am, I would like to say
represent po for today's
sa features
presentation namin is si Malcolm
but we are
Lillo.
still improving it for our finals.
Okay.
Moving on.
So, again, good morning, everyone. So, here's our project description or an overview of what our project is all about, how it functions, and what are the features and concepts included. So, this project simulates the movement of planets in the solar system. The program
Our
uses
design
basic physics principles to accurately model the gravitational interactions between the planets. The project will also include simulating the effects of other celestial bodies, such as moons or asteroids, as well as the visual representations of the planet movements. The project is expected to take 2 to 3 weeks to complete and will be considered successful if the resulting simulations accurately reflect the expected movements of the planets based on parameters. Next slide, please.
Na-type po yung developer
Next is the scope
So, pag-iisip
of work
ng
needed to finish our project. So first, define
So,
the
it is
input
it's not
parameters for the program, such as the mass, radius, initial position, and velocity of each planet. Use
It is
basic
a
physics principles to calculate the gravitational interactions between the planets. Implement a time-stepping algorithm to simulate the movements of the planets over a specified time period. Output the resulting positions and velocities of the planets at each time step. Validate the accuracy of the simulation by comparing the results to the expected outcomes based on the
Our
input
project
parameters.
scope
And
is
lastly, continuously update the development
our purpose for this is to
efficiency.
help small business owners monitor and change status of their products, which will boost them to have more efficient service. Our target participants are persons to manage their business in more efficient. So our overall project objectives to first implement executed and successfully by using VUB, IT, and Python as a program. And last but not the least, our team dedicated to help small businesses easy the required inventories to function and by this we will be able to help them minimize the cost due to under or kulang and overstocking of the system. Success factors. Project or project. The program will be functioning and no error. Our tips that will meet satisfaction in developing and executing and using the program. Get to objectives. Complete the program. User objective, user business system. Deliverables. Inventos and inventory system developed in Python language. User demand
provided by our product is the solar system
Our
application.
system user first the user needs to log in for
Mga na pwede gumamit ito are the students, learners, and
he or she is not aware. The program will be
next
able
naman is the flowchart,
account.
actually presented by
Contact
Chair.
user needs to add to the search product in the system. The system will be displayed the name, price, and book. If user is done with this, the user will also be able to log out and exit the program. Our target users are companies that sell products, local stores, manufacturers. For a project implementation, master activities to task produce the application and proceed tools or technology as their IDE for Python, GitHub or UI and I can task
Nag-display po tayo ng text na
Sure.
solar system
our
simulation.
project
Kasama na rin yung mga label niya sa the other planets.
the project's schedule and so we were able to start our project on
So, na-display na yung mga label ng planets. After ma-display yung mga label ng planets, natawagin natin yung function na init para ma-display na yung mismong planet. So,
our project
kasama na
design,
rin sa ma-display yung satellite na word image ng
project development on
satellite na
executed.
So, yan na-display na natin.
So, coming with our
Mga
proposal,
planets din.
our designer will be explaining.
Next slide.
Good morning everyone. I'm the designer for this flowchart, and in making this flowchart, I offer the simple way of showing the basic flow of our Invento. We are planning to actually have lots of features here, but within the limited time frame, and we just decided to only implement the basic features, and I only decided to make a flowchart to show to you all that reflects the current yung current na yung current na condition ng mismong website ng mismong program namin. So let's start with a user. So pagka-run niya ng program, may option siya na either mag-log in or mag-exit ng program by closing the program. So which is, as you open the program, you don't usually think of closing the program agad, so you log into account there. So login account, yes. So kung login account ka, may option na either kung may account ka na or wala.
wala meaning is your first time creating your account for this program. So, pag wala ka pang account, malamang gagawa ka ng account. Create user account. So, you're going to input your username and password, which both requires na complete yung input mo doon para makaproceed ka, para ma-add. Well, since mahaba talaga to and naputol yung flowchart, so nasa next slide may kita nyo sa baba is account user added. So, after yan, babalik tayo sa account login to actually log in. Input your... Wait. Babalik nga muna. To input your username and password, which requires you to actually make sure na correct yung ilalagay mo, or else ibabalik ka niya sa mismo prompt na, well, you need to input your login and password because it's wrong. So, next slide please. Thank you. Ayan, so dahil na ano na yung account, na ano man yung password and all, may access ka na sa mismong inventory, which has, well, for now, add product, search inventory, and delete inventory, and log out. So, nilagyan ko ng connector yung isang part dyan since pagmumukhang weird siya kapag ang dami ko sobrang nilagay na branches there from inventory. So, ayan. So, let's say absent-minded ako na tao. When I use this account, naisip ako mag-log out. So, log out of the account. I have the option to log out, yes or no. Pag yes, mag-log out yung account and makita niyo yung connector A, which is pag previous slides ulit. Please. Sorry, pabalik-balik tayo. Previous slides muna. Previous. Yes. Ayan, makikita nyo may connector dyan sa exit program, which is pwede kang ma-prompt ulit sa start ng program kapag naisip mo na, hindi mo pala ako magla-log out, hindi mo pala ako ma-exit ang program, and ba't ko ulit pinindot yung log out. So, anyway, next slide nyo na ulit. So, there, aside from the logout function, mag-focus na tayo dito sa tatlo, add, search, and delete. So, you're going to add, like, for example, product name milk, tapos yung price niya ilalagay mo, selling price, required stock, and current stock. And for the reason why andito yung mga variables na to, kasi mainly balak namin sa variables na to, well, I told you earlier na parang hindi pa complete yung current na nung program namin. So, etong 5 na to, mag-play ng part sa computation ng, like, kung ilan lahat yung na labas for the day, ilan lahat yung na benta for today, and yes, yun yung isa rin yung sa balak namin na implement sa final. So, anyway, pag nag-add ka ng product, magkakaroon you make sure na like correct yung product, and from there the product is added in inventory. So next, sa search inventory tayo. Sa search inventory, you just have to put your keywords sa search bar, and then pag search ng inventory, mag-print siya ng result. Ipapakita niya yung mismo result mo. Meanwhile, sa delete inventory naman, ipipindutin mo yung kailangan mong i-delete na, example, yung milk, dahil absent-minded na ako. Like, ba't milk nilagay ko doon? Di naman ako nagbebenta ng milk. Binibenta ko, stationary. So, delete inventory. So, dahil doon, tanggalin ko yung milk. Delete product. Yes, so, yeah, na-delete na yung product. All of these, product added, print results, product deleted, after ng mga processes na to, mababalik siya sa mismong inventory, as you can see with the connector. So, yeah. So, after matapos mo either mag-add, search, and delete, you can finally log out and exit the program in peace. Thank you. Yun lang po.
Okay.
iteration.
Iteration is about an action several times over so that
Sige.
or variations somehow. So this part I think of use iterative process. So
This will be
this kind of a system knowing it is improving in some areas. Perhaps then
so if you don't have it, you can create with any username. So let's try.
Next is the project schedule and milestone. So starting with identify the project we're going to last like November 25 and certain to decide the project as November 27. After that, certain to develop the project as
Diretso na.
now it comes down to the presentation.
Then after that, pwede ka na po ba?
Buksan nyo na.
Details. So this will be our homepage. So let's try that way.
Yep, that's the code.
So ito po yung code na program na correct. So na-explain na po ni Gary yung kanina yung flow na program. So
And you're setting prices every Ma'am, nakikita po ba yung speed?
Yung project presentation lang yung nakikita.
Ay, oh my God, sorry po.
Ayan, nag-comment na ako.
Kita po. Ay, nalaglag.
Iba yung nakashare, Iha.
Kita po ba yung speed?
Mm-hmm.
So, dito po ma'am, nagkaroon po kami ng error. Hindi po nagdi-display yung ilagay namin product dito sa saan. So, if I press the add button, hindi po siya nagdi-display. And we are still improving that one.
Ay, ganon.
We have the main page.
Oh.
Bali po lang po yan, pinindog. Hindi po yung agad. Hindi po na-press yung A para ma-exit or yung exit button po. Turtle gun.
Wag ko kompleto ng circumference yan.
Bali po mamaya po. Bali pinapakita na po yung
So,
pag-ikot po ng mga
for our main page ma'am,
Ayun.
we use frames po to show yung ginawa GUI.
So, ay lang po.
Web page. So, we also have
My moods. Ilan yung moons ng Saturn? Di ba madaming maano yung Saturn? Hindi, joke lang. Sandali lang ha. Meron lang akong itatanong dito. Sandali. Gusto kong makita sa simula mo ulit yan. Kasi hindi ko nakikita yung sinasabi mo kanina. Kasi nasa code ka na kaya okay na yan. Ilagay mo dun sa taas. Tapos simulan mo ulit. Pero teka lang, sandali. At may tatanong lang ako dito sa Paki-show nga uli yung code. Ayan. Ilan lines yung code nito? Okay. So, binilang nyo talaga. Tapos saka siya mag-aano ng circumference. Yan yung speed ng Nagets ko. Okay. Good. Alright. Appreciate ko yung inyong nakakali. Pero yung nung kasi ako na-amaze dun sa pag-ikot, no? Yung ikot na yon, masakit ba ipin mo? Kaya ginaganyan mo sa akin. Okay. Alright. Sige. Dun tayo ngayon sa, answer, question and Q&A. Sige. Same question lang. Ito lang yung itatanong ko sa lahat, So, representative of three from your pag-isipan nyo, 3 from your group, from group 1 na sasagot. Ano yung feature nung inyong app na gusto ninyo nung bawat isa, so 3 sagot yon, at bakit, and then ano yung portion dyan na nahirapan kayo, tas how did you resolve it. So, 3 yung sasagot. Sige, pag-isipan nyo na. Okay, balikan natin ito. Sige, simulan nga uli yung sinasabi mo. Habang nag-iisip sila kung paano nila sasagutin yun. Sige, Annalyn, go. Miss Belen.
So, our developer will be the one to explain our code.
Sige. So, gumamit ng Tkinter, photo image, login, register, tapos show inventory. Yung show inventory, yun yung para doon sa inventory ng nung app ninyo, no? Sige. Ibig sabihin yung developer nyo, iba pa yung niya, iba pa yung application na ginawa niya. Kopya mo lang yun, Annalyn?
The same po, ma'am.
The same. Okay. Sige. Nasa na si may sasagot na? Simulan natin. Sino na magsasagot?
Pe-present ko muna yung code. So, hindi magugulan mamaya sa mismong sa mismong application. So what we have here is the file structure, which we have the login page, register page, and show inventory for the main file na namin pinapakita, main function ng application namin. Now we have the main page for the main executor of all the program. Nakita mo ba?
Yes.
Yes, okay. So what we have here is the main page. So it would display the current frame of the application kung saan yung user is supposed to interact. What we have here is the container first, which is the container for the frames, and what we have here is the dictionary. Also, this is the same as the concept for katulad ng kay Genesis. Then another is the change frame, which traverses through multiple pages. Then what we have here next is show frame, which shows the current frame of the user nung ini-interact nila. What we have here in the bottom is the main page kung saan doon ini-initialize yung mismong window natin. Sa next, we have accounts where we verify the account that we have. we use these two libraries, which is hashlib and SQLite for storing the database, storing the information. For register, we have this. For registering the account, we have this where it collects the username, the password, and the confirm password. What we have in this next line is it creates the table for logins. Wala pang na-initialize na database for logins.
Wala pa.
For example, sa pinakasimula ng program. Yes po. And another one here is verify if user exists. Verify niya if yung username is nag-exist ba. Kung nag-exist siya, mag-enter siya ng error, so you could not register anymore with that name. Another one here is the password and confirm password. Go confirm yung password if same ba sila. Kapag hindi sila same, error, then repeat. Code hashing kapag nag-success lahat ng checking, lahat ng test dito. What we have here sa code hashing is secure niya yung password. What we have here next is the record data. I-store niya yung data sa user sa database, which is the username and the password. And another one in the accounts library that we have, module that we have is the login. Meron din hashing, and if user exists sa part na to, it will continue the login part. Then what we have here next, if kapag hindi nagma-match yung current password, mag-error siya. Then kapag match yung password, magla-login siya. So what we have next sa sa login page is login page. Yun. Ito ako dun. So what we have here is the overall UI ng page, current page. Then we need to collect the username using this username field. It's in this part. Pero hindi makikita masyado. And ito rin yung password where we store the password input. And then the next is several interactive buttons like login, then register, then create account button. Then here is the other functions na involved for the backend ng mga GUI application yan. Then the next one is to the register page where we have the same structure where we could enter the username, the password, and the confirm password field. Then another functions for all the backend stuff. What we have here next is the current inventory na ipapakita, which is the main function of the application na meron kami. So dito is the primary UI, yung papakita lahat ng display and design na meron yung application. Here is the search UI, wherein we search the database and it will display the current product na select natin. Here is the product name wherein we input the product name kapag i-add natin yung info. And it's the same as the required stock wherein it will you would input how many stocks you would require sa product na yun to maintain your own inventory. Then next is the current stocks. Kung ilan yung natitirang stock na meron sa inyong inventory. It's the physical inventory, yung meron talaga sa inyong place. It could cover which is the added features sa susunod na aming mga implementation. Then another is the market price, yung price na binili nyo sa distributor yung isang product. Then another one is the selling price. I-input nyo rin yan, which is kung magkano nyo sinell yung product na binili nyo. Then another one is accounts wherein the interactive buttons is placed. And another one is the button of the database. So it would delete and add the inputted files, the inputted data. Then the next one is the UI which revolves around the mga design. Then here we have some testing. Didelete din namin yan kasi ang daming error sa part na to. Especially sa recording ng database ng pag-add ng new stocks, new products. Then another one is the add new, which will add the current value ng current data na nilagay nyo doon sa add data doon sa previous products. Then here are the other functions, and this one also is where it will display the table ng products na nilagay nyo as input. Here is the several functions na ginagamit. Yun lang.
Square or cell on the grid can either be alive or dead, and they evolve according to the following.
Out.
Any live cell with fewer than 2 live neighbors dies as if by underpopulation. Any live cell with more than
Gumagana na ba yun?
dies as if by overpopulation. Any live cell with two or three live neighbors lives unchanged to the next generation. So, sila lang yung
Gumagana na yun?
survive through
Guys?
the next generation. And underpopulated and overpopulated cells will die. And merong isang unique na rule dito na any dead cell with exactly 3 live neighbors comes to life at severe revolution. Kaya rin siya tinawag na game of life kasi parang sinistimulate niya yung mga microorganisms or tayo as humans na mamamatay tayo if we are underpopulated. We will also die if we are overpopulated. And we also...
Kailan din po ulit yung mismo.
Annalyn? Ano yun?
Kinaran ko ulit ma'am yung
Okay, sige.
Establish and formalize the project objectives. Finish the project and move its objectives. Transfer and build the application for public.
Ayan.
Conduct tests on the application that was developed using the flexible programming language. And lastly, meet the project's members' funds and obligations.
kita po ma'am.
Yes.
So, create po ulit tayo ng account.
Okay.
For our project's goal or business needs, our project goals and business scope provide entertainment to deliver a satisfying experience in contented viewing and to be an interesting set of occupiers once in life. Yet, we all know that one's attention span may rapidly alter. As a result, the needs of the market should be continuously developed and the individual group should also adapt.
Nakikita po ma'am yung register.
Finally, research shows
No.
Code lang mismo.
Yung code lang.
this basic Python project will be an excellent investment for startups. There are two stakeholders or users in this project. First,
Yeah.
the player
There.
facility, which is a global user, where people of all ages, less phones and computers that are interested in having a basic
Na-register na po.
Sige.
For the project objectives, we have two technical and schedule. For the technical, our objective is to produce and execute a single Python program. This will be
Nagsara.
using the Python programming language and we utilize Python as an integrated development environment throughout the process of developing and finishing the application. For the schedule is to finish the project
Sige, entry ka. Ang cute ah.
And for the deliverables, the services provided by our partner is the Python
Let's say,
project completes written in Python language. For the client or user requirements, anyone who wants to have monthly and or low effort fees and any computer or mobile phone user can use.
So, dito po kami ma'am medyo nagugulahan po. If I press the add button ma'am, hindi po siya nagdi-display. And we're still working with that.
Limitation. Ma-improve nyo ba yun?
Yes po, ma'am.
Okay.
Medyo nakulangan lang po kami sa ano.
Maganda pagkapunta. Andito agad sa kabilang screen, no? Okay.
And we will still be adding other features like gross earnings, like days po, and yung weekly na natira sa stocks.
Nakakapag-delete?
Not yet po, kasi wala po po yung nag-display. So, pag nag-display po siya, sama lang po delete. So, that would be all for our group.
Okay. Sige. Okay na ako. Nakita ko na. So, itutuloy nyo ito?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, sa finals. Sige. Doon na tayo sa ano ha, Q&A. Yun nga, same question, no? Anong feature nung ano nyo, ng app na gusto ninyo at ano yung portion na nahirapan kayo, no? I need 3 to answer. Sige.
Ayan po, ma'am, sa pag-display po, medyo nahirapan po kami ilabas. Or hindi po ata kami na medyo nagulan po kasi ma'am sa pag-display. Yan po. And my favorite part will be the earnings, ma'am, since business po yung pinag-uusapan natin.
Oh, Monica.
Bale, ang favorite part ko po dito is wala pa po kasi hindi ko po na-implement sa mismong dito program, but my favorite would be yung kapag i-modify na po yung mismong mga example, i-rename yung mismong name, product name, or ibahin yung kung ilan yung stocks, current stocks, and yung price. Kasi nag-iiba din naman po kasi yung, for example, yung market price over time, ganun. So, ayan. Which is crucial po siya sa mga, sinabi po ni Annalyn na like, computations po, na mga magiging features din po ng aming invento. And as for the, struggles, siguro sa sobrang dami po namin gustong implement dito na parang medyo mahirap siyang i-pull off. Kaya yun na-present lang po namin ngayon is like, hindi pa po siya nag-work talaga. So, ayun na.
Hi. And John?
Hello po ma'am, good morning po. So, isa po sa struggle namin
Wala akong
dito
naririnig dito sa flowchart.
na nag-occur sa project po namin is yung nahirapan po kami connect yung database. Tapos doon po nagkagulo yung code. So hindi minimal lang po yung napakita namin. Tapos kasi limited lang din po yung resources namin. Pero rest assured po na once sa finals may papakita po namin na fully detailed na yung app, and lahat po ng pinapromise po namin i-implement ay may implement po namin. Tapos isa po sa nagustuhan ko pong features ng sa app namin, since hindi pa po siya na-implement pero pinaplano po namin is mag-add po kami ng graph sa mismong status ng isang item para po yun dun po sa mga users na nahihirapan sa mag-analyze ng mga numbers ay mas makikita po nila na parang ano po yung status ng app nila gamit pagmamagitan ng graph. Yun lang po. Thank you po.
Okay. Good. Sige. Okay. Congrats. Maganda yung gawa nyo. Kulang lang. Pero sige, okay lang. Hindi man ako nag-expect ng malaking-malaki. So, ayos din lang yan. Inventory is a big thing eh. So, I congratulate you for taking the task. Sa totoo lang, yung mga ginawa kong inventory system nung araw, sumakit ang ulo ko, no? Pero, ayan. Makakasurvive kayo dyan, no? Ayos lang. Okay. So, last group. Group 2. Ayan. Sige. Set up.
Showing the generation of the cells. If no, it will immediately proceed the showing of the generation of cells. Then, if there are no more cells, then it will stop as the game will not benefit how much research represents.
Good morning, everyone.
Now, here is
Match and Munch, a memory game to improve visual retention, presented by our group, Group 2. A memory game is a game that matches pairs of the same kind. Match and Munch is an example of a memory game. This category of games helps in visual retention and also aids in stimulating brain functions because the game challenges the user's concentration and critical thinking skills. It is a good game for young children, though adults may find it challenging and stimulating as well.
User presses the plus button. It will add 1 generation to generation per second.
Our group consists of me, Rian Nones, as the project manager, Ms. Rochelle Pedralba as the developer, Ms. Jarice Camilong as the designer, Ms. Keisha Karandang as the system analyst, Ms. Eliza Simon as the business analyst, and Mr. Vince Favorito as the technical writer.
So if the user presses escape or
For our users and stakeholders, our primary users are children, but adults can also use and enjoy our game, Match and Munch.
Okay, go.
Good morning po, ma'am. I'm Vince Lenner po. I'll present to you the background and significance of our program.
Okay.
Based on an experiment that a German psychologist conducted, an hour after you learn information, there's a chance that you could forget half of that information, and this will degrade as days go by. There have been countless games where memory is a fundamental part. Games such as crosswords, chess, jigsaw puzzles, and other programs can significantly help everyone in improving retaining important information in one's mind. Next, please. For the objectives of our talk, the first one is to enhance the visual memory, short-term memory, concentration, and attention span of the primary school student, to make a program that helps visual retention, provide access to a program that will assist in boosting memory and brain function, to present a game that is entertaining and user-friendly while remaining educational, and lastly, to produce a working program within the given times.
Sige.
Deliverables. Internal deliverables. Initial system code, testing and debugging, final system code, executable file, documentation, flowchart, and lastly, the program logo, which will be shown and explained later on. For the external deliverables, Match and Munch have 3 features: play, instructions, and exit.
This is the logo for our game.
Nice.
So, why Match and Munch? The reason for why we decided to name our game to be named Match and Munch is simple. We simply combine the word match and munch, word match, which pertains to it being a pair game, while the word munch is to represent the food theme we envisioned for the game. Now for the logo. The idea is that it needs to showcase the food theme of our app in a simple way, while still captivating the children to play. We decided to go for a donut design to be able to utilize symmetry. As you can see, we kept using 2 different choices in the colors, fonts, etc. to enhance the pair theme of the matching game. Another thing is the frosting of the donut, where we made it look like puzzle pieces that connect to each other to add character to the logo. Next slide, please.
To consider that the project is a success, firstly, users and stakeholders must be satisfied. Next, target objective must be met. And lastly, the purpose of the project have to be accomplished.
This is our project limitation. The research will primarily focus on the operation of the program, and we will provide the participants access to it so they may share their outlook on it. The system will only show food as a primary word option. It won't show any other materials or objects. For improvement, the researchers may add levels to make each matching game more challenging from each player. Here are the tools we use in making the program. The first one is Python as our main programming language, accompanied by the PyCharm as our IDE, and Adobe Photoshop to create our logo. Next slide, please. This is our project timeline. The project identification was dealt with on December 9, 2022, followed by designing the project on the very next day, and the development from December 11 to December 14, and lastly the project presentation today. Next slide, please. Plan for dissemination findings. This is the flow of our presentation. The designer will show the flow chart. The business analyst will show the pseudocode, developer for the application, and the system analyst for the requirement system and IM.
Let's see.
Ayan, yung part na decide lang kung ano yung color ng presentation. And then for the events, ito yung parang
Okay, for the flowchart, I will present to you the flowchart to show the program's flow. So it will go something like this. The user can select 1 to 3 options from the start of the program. 1 is play, 2 for instructions, and 3 for exit. If the user selects and enters number 1, the player can begin playing the memory game. As shown in the flowchart, if the choice is equal to 1, it is true. The program will then show different random pairs with the user having a limited amount of time to remember the correct pairs. Can you scroll it down? Thank you. Yeah. After that, the game will only display the numbers 1 to 16 that correspond to the specific word that was shown before. To find the matching pair, only these numbers can be entered. If the input did not match the condition, the user will go back to the input number of the pairs to correctly type what was in the condition, which is number is greater or equal to 1 or number less than or equal to 16. However, if the condition is met, the corresponding words of your chosen number will be displayed. The procedure will simply repeat until you completely pair the correct words or enter incorrect pairs 5 times, as the user was only given 5 times. So, if the user loses or wins the memory game, they will be taken back to the beginning and choose to select one of the 3 choices again. So, if the user input option 2, the program will display the game instruction. After reading the instruction, the user must press enter to return to the choices. And if the user input option 3, the program will exit and that will be the end of the program. However, if the user's input is not in the choices, the program will return to the choices and requires to only type numbers 1 to 3. And that is all for the flowchart.
Kailangan ng speed.
Ano po kasi, masyado pong malaki yung ano.
Yung kain niya ng space.
Pero normally po, hindi po siya garden.
Kailangan ng powers. Sobrang bagal. Oh, ba't naging puti?
Ayan, ibig sabihin po na alive yung nabubuhay po yan.
Nabubuhay yung cell. Okay. Right.
Okay, so good day everyone.
Sige.
I'm here to present to you the source code and the running program side by side. So before everything else, as you can see, we don't have GUI yet. So we put a little bit of color in our program. So babawi na lang po kami sa finals. Continuing, over here at the top is our declaration of modules, and at the latter part is the definition of functions, namely the clear screen and the printing in tabular form. Start of the game. So here is the welcome message, which can be seen here, and the while loop, the first while loop, for the user to play the game again without exiting the program. Second while loop is for trapping the user's error input. So let's try to put an error input. So it will display an error message indicating that you should only, or the user should only type 1, 2, or 3. So if the user chose 1, it will proceed to the game. If the user chose 2, it will display the instructions. And if the user chose 3, of course, it will exit the game. So let's view the instructions first. In this instruction, a first paragraph will be shown, and after 8 seconds, the second paragraph will be shown, and after 8 seconds again, the last statement will be shown. And the user will need to press enter to go back to the menu. But before playing the game, here is the array of the initialized word values, namely the sushi, price, and so on. And this array will be shuffled randomly and using this function. And every time the user plays the game, it will randomly shuffle. So let's start playing the game. This tabular form over here will be shown for exactly 15 seconds. And after 15 seconds, the user, it will be substituted with an integer value. But before that, the user has a maximum of 15 seconds to memorize the position of the word. So after that 15 seconds, or after that time, the screen will be cleared and this will be shown. And the words will be hidden with these integer values, which is stored in this array. Now, moving on, as indicated in the instructions earlier, there are 5 chances to guess the paired words. So before guessing, we will try to input an invalid or error input first. So it is shown here if it's less than 1 or greater than 16, the program will need to get the user's input again. And if the two cells inputted are similar, there will be another error input. Error message shown, and the user needs to input
simulation ito.
Another cell again.
Actually, pwede yung pagkakitaan yan. Lalo na ngayon. Ingatan niyo yung mga code
By the way, this error inputs wouldn't affect the lives or the chances of the user. So let's try losing all these lives.
Meron pa ba kayong ibang ipapakita?
As you observe here, even the user's unmatched pair will be shown for exactly 3 seconds so that they may have clues about what's inside their inputted cell. So let's try more.
Pero hindi na po namin
Kinaya. Pwedeng next level. Sa finals. Ayan. Okay, so yung tanong ko, Again, tatlo yung sasagot. Ano yung favorite feature nyo dyan sa ginawa nyong game? Tapos, ano ang portion na nahirapan kayo at paano nyo sinolve? Ayan, sige. Pag-isipan nyo sino yung tatlo. So, dito naman tayo. First cell.
So, after inputting or losing all those 5 chances, there will be a message telling that the user has lost the game. And the program will go back to the menu. So this time, we will try to win the game. Wait. And because I have a bad short-term memory retention, I will take a picture of the table.
Sige, Kia. Go.
So, let's put all the matching pairs correctly.
Kapag nalawa ka sa kulay na yun, pwede mo lang pagkat. Kasi medyo masakit sa mata na panoorin for ilang minutes. Tapos yung gusto ko rin po features, yung nag-zoom out and nag-zoom in yung tao. So, parang mas mapabilis yung
parang ordering.
And ayun. So, sa pinaka-nahirapan ko ako talaga pag-aaral ko ng private. Kasi ang dami kong tapos mas dito pa po ako nabunta ng classes of their class kesa sa OOP. Ngayon ko lang po na-encounter. Kasi nasa OOP dito po sa model. And then, ayun po, paano po na-overcome? Basta lang po ng implementation ng private na implement tutorials.
So, and here is the message saying that the user successfully matched all the pairs if the user has completed all the 8 pairs. And that's all. Thank you for listening.
Naputol.
Tapos na po.
Tapos na. Okay.
Yes.
Sige, go. Sino nga nagsasalita? Si JR. Yan, JR. Taksa mo ng konti, JR.
Nahirapan ko sa may OOP yan din sa may 5 minutes sa dito.
Okay.
And paano ito na-resolve?
So,
Nagkakan po.
pa-share nga ulit nung code, group 2. Pa-share ng code.
Pati po yung nag-run?
Hello.
Oo. Yes.
Ako po yung last sa sagot. So, siguro po yung favorite feature ko is yung logic mismo ng game where, ayun na ako, lives ang fewer than life neighbors dies, pag more than 3, mamatay kayo. And then kapag currently siya,
Ito po na.
mabubuhay siya. Bakit ko siya naging favorite? Kasi po siguro pwede siya maihalin tulad sa real life in a way. Kapag few population, medyo mahirap for that population to strive. Kapag naman maraming population, which makes it overpopulated, nag-strive then and mahirap din to sustain their needs. Then kapag naman yung 2 or 3, ayan, nakakapagparami po yung
Ang play.
Tao, population. Siguro po sa nahirapan na part is yung flowchart since yung code is a bit long and complex. Na-resolve namin siya through simplifying it kasi po mas madali siyang ma-discuss pag ganun. Ayun po.
Na-appreciate ko yan, yung simulation nyo para siyang COVID, no? Meron kayong pwedeng mapaggamitan yan. Lalo na pag sa research nyo, kung meron kayong sinasabi. I think yan yung kulang kahapon dun sa present ng 4th year na nung umupo ako sa defense. So medyo bitin yung nila. So, wala silang simulation. So hindi masyadong na-appreciate nung mga teacher yung nag-present. So, diba? Yun ang kulang sa kanila paano na-simulate. Uulit pa ulit sila sa sa January. So nakita ko yung dapat makita doon sa sinasabing cellular na na app nila. Ang pangit kasi nung pinakita, hindi ko na-appreciate Kaya ito, gumagalaw talaga. Galing. Na-appreciate ni Mami. Good job. Good job, good. Andali lang dali lang. Sandali ka lang, no? Kasi gusto ko makita yung pagkakabuo niyang ginagawa niya. Okay, good job. That is group, buksan yung ating listahan. Group 3. Ayan. Group 3, congratulations. Ayan, naaliw ako dun sa inyong modeling and simulation. At nakita ko yung hindi ko nakita dun sa dun sa presentation ng 4th year ng CS yun ha. Hindi sila nag-aral ng Python. Ba't di nila naayos yung na yan? Anyway. Nanchika pa si Ma'am Pei. Ayan. Okay. Group 6, mag-ready na. Congratulations again, Group 3. Ayan. So, ready na yung Group 6. Habang nagre-ready yung Group 6, tatapusin ko lang ito. Sige, go. Ayan, nakita ko na. Gusto ko makita yung concept ng ginagawa nyo bago tayo, para ma-desisyonan ko ng maayos yung grade nyo. Sige, Rochelle, sorry. Tuloy.
Okay po. So, dito po, first, before we input the correct, we will try the error inputs to see what the program can do. So in here, if you inputted number less than 1 or greater than 16, there will be an error input displayed. And these error inputs will not affect the chances of the users. So let's try to play the game.
So kailangan magmamatch ito.
Opo. Bali kanina po, nagpakita po muna kami ng nakatabular form ng mga words for 15 seconds and after 15 seconds, magiging integer po yung equivalent niya.
Okay.
Tapos itatago po.
Kailangan mabilis ang mata mo dito,
15 seconds.
Sige.
Opo. And let's try to input again.
Okay, nakuha ko na yung concept. Sige, go. Tingnan ko kung gaano katagal bago mo ma-pick up lahat. Okay.
So if your input is correct, it will be displayed. And if it's not correct, then it will be hidden for after 3 seconds again.
So, nakakadalwa ka na. Dapat mabilis. Oops. Good. Nakadalwa na. Tatlo na. Ayun. Teka lang. Total, nandyan na rin lang yung code. Ito bang mga position nitong mga words, nababago ba to? Nararandomize ba to?
Yes po. Meron po dito.
So, hindi siya palaging naandun sa corner na yon.
Ito po yung function na random shuffle. So, shuffle po yung list. Every time na nag-uulit po ng game yung user, kahit po hindi pa nag-exit ng terminal po.
Okay. So, nakuha ko na yung buong concept ng nyo. Alam nyo, ang maganda dito, kung yan ay, instead na milk tea ay image mismo, siguro yan yung magandang improvement niya.
So, yung, kasi ng time.
Yung milk tea, tapos nasan si kabilang milk tea, paglabas, ay, image ng milk tea. Maganda yan.
Yes po.
Magandang game yan.
Okay.
Tapos munch-munch, dahil pagkain yung inaano nyo dyan. Okay. Aba. Okay, maganda rin. Pero mas maganda kung yan ay image. Gamit kayo ng nung mga yung mga libraries ng image.
Yes po.
Gumamit kayo ng Tkinter, di ba? Nakita ko kanina yung Tkinter dun sa pero nasaan yung nun? Yung
wala po.
Wala?
Wala po.
Hindi pa. Ito
Hindi
nga,
ko po
mukhang wala
naaral,
pa.
ma'am.
Color lang.
Opo, color lang po.
Okay.
Pambawi.
Ayan, sige. Appreciate ko naman yung effort nyo, kasi naman yan nagsisimula pa lang Pero yung nyo kanina, yung match, ang kulay, Kala ko pagdating dito, ganun din kakulay, Na-impress ako dun sa, sige, improvement yan later,
yes,
later.
Yes.
Okay, good. Sige, dun tayo ngayon sa inyong favorite, dyan sa inyong ginawa, favorite picture, at ano yung portion na nahirapan kayo, tapos paano nyo ni-resolve, 3 tao sa inyo ang sasagot, Sige. Go. At naandito na tayo. Group 6 na. Ano to? Popula. Kasi letter P itong tao. Ganda ng play up nyo ng symbols, Ganda. Okay. Okay, go.
Good afternoon, everyone. We are Group 6 and we are here to present our Python project. Have you ever wondered how much and how little our population grew over the years and how quickly is population growth in our country? Well, in our project, we aim to visualize and produce numbers and the numbers that can potentially come. Today, our group will present to you the project we work on.
Yung na-encounter po naming problem, specifically po ako lang kasi ako naman po yung nag-program. Bala ko po kasi sana naka 2-dimensional array yung pagpiprint ng list. However, hindi po ako ganun maalam pa sa Python. So, nag-struggle po talaga ako kasi kapag nagsashuffle ako ng words, parang within the list lang siya dahil nga 2-dimensional and kulang ako sa module na pag-i-install. Kaya ang ginawa ko na lang po is naka 1-dimensional array siya tapos naka-shuffle na pag sinashuffle ko yung list na yon, super randomized talaga. Unlike kapag naka-shuffle, ginamit ko yung random.shuffle sa 2-dimensional array. Well, ayun na po yung sa struggles na na-encountered ko.
Okay, good.
And uses this to generate user peak population.
One more. 2 more pala.
What's the purpose or business need for this project?
Yung favorite feature ko po sa
potential population growth based on Philippines previous data.
successful
And who are the beneficiaries of this software? The NGOs who specialize in family planning, the Philippine government, and also some...
yung naman po, yung sa akin naman po, yung favorite feature ko po ng app namin na sa future pa po namin sasagawa is yung magkakaroon po ng drawing yung mga words na nakapresent kanina, and para mas matest po yung visual retention natin, and yung magkakaroon po siya ng difficulty level po. Yun po.
Okay. Good. Alright. So, that's it, no? Okay. Congratulations sa lahat. Job well done. Galing. Na-impress ako, no? Hindi mo na ako nag-expect ng malaking-malaki, pero natuwa naman ako at nag-ano kayo ng effort, no? Okay, so congratulations everyone, and sige, gagawin ko na yung yung inyong grades at meron na tayong finals, no? Okay, congratulations. Let's give ourselves a reaction. Ayan, mag-react tayo ng clap. Ayan. Good job everyone. Mag-ano tayo? Clap, celebrate. Diba? Ayan. Okay. Alright. Good job. So, we'll end it from there. And, Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Diba? Happy. Magandang grades natin. No? Okay. Sige. Thank you. Sige, you may now go bago maubos ang ating mga data. Yeah. Congratulations. Ayan. Okay. Thank you din.
Where you
Thank you po, ma'am.
Sige.
Thank you po.
Okay.
Thank you po.